Sheffield, get ready. Sheffield, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the next contest, let me please remind you of our fantastic sponsors this evening: Indus, CTP, Maurice Andrews Solicitors, Eco Power Group, Avanti, and of course, talkSPORT. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest. It is 4 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. So please welcome to the ring first from Brierley Hill, West Midlands, MJ Hall. And now please welcome his opponent to the ring from Coinsborough, Yorkshire, Joe Hayden.
If you're looking for trouble, you came to the right place. If you're looking for trouble, just look right in my face. I was born standing up and talking back. My daddy was a green-eyed mountain jack because I'm evil. My middle name is Fury. Yeah. Well, I'm evil. So don't
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest, 4 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division, presented to you by Izzy Asif of GBM Sports. We are now live on talkSPORT Boxing and Boxing King Media's YouTube channels. Your officials for this bout: referee Darren Sargentson. Your timekeeper at the bell will be Peter Humphrey. And now, to meet the boxers, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black and gold trunks. He weighed in at 11 stone, 1 pound. He comes to the ring, a respected veteran on the circuit. 111 professional contests to his name. From Brierley Hill, West Midlands, please welcome MJ Hall. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the blue and white shorts. He weighed in at 11 stone even. He comes to the ring with an unbeaten professional record, 10 wins, no losses. He comes from Coinsborough, Yorkshire. Please welcome Joe Hayden.
clean, nothing low, watch your head, and when I say break, take a step back. Most importantly, defend yourself at all times.
So Darren Sargentson, the referee with the final instructions, and on we go. Joe Hayden fighting out of the red corner, wearing the navy shorts with white trim, in against the very seasoned man of the West Midlands, MJ Hall.
Seconds out, round one.
And silver. Joe Hayden, his 11th professional contest, has had a busy year, as you allude to, Spencer. Been getting great experience in the gyms. As you say, sparring the likes of Jack Catterall and Dave Allen. Of course, he has 1 or 2 contacts in this game, and he's been moving around the gyms, and it's all about the learning. At this stage of his career, just 24, MJ Hall, the 31-year-old Centurion, just 3 wins, 106 defeats, only been stopped 6 times, a couple of draws as well. Very durable. But yeah, what can Hayden show against a man that's awkward?
Well, listen, this is what this is all about for Hayden. It's not about if he wins, it's how he wins. And I think that's why they put MJ Hall in here, just a calculated gamble. As you alluded to, Dom, you know, out of his 108, 110 fights that he's had, he's only been stopped 6 times. He's been in with a lot of big names. And I think Hayden will be here looking to impress here over the 6-round distance. So he's got time, but he'll be looking to try and get this job done inside the distance. But MJ Hall, trust me, is a stubborn character.
And MJ Hall can certainly turn up and provide a shock when he's in the mood. He's only got the 3 wins, but it was only last October he beat Declan Cairns, who's on the card tonight.
Yep, big shock that was. No one expected that, but that's what it is with these journeymen, these guys that box week in, week out and always put up good performances. You give them a little bit of hope and they grow and they become dangerous fighters, and that's exactly what happened there with MJ Hall. He just sort of grew in confidence in that contest and pulled off a shock victory. But this is a nice sharp start here from Joe Hayden, boxing around the perimeter of the ring, using that southpaw jab well, just popping it out, forcing the head back of MJ Hall. Good switching attacks well to the body as well. Nice composed start here from Hayden.
Well, 10 fights, 10 wins for Hayden. He hasn't stopped anybody so far, and he's only done the 4-rounders. But do you feel, Spencer, that when he goes in against guys that will open up, will take chances, will look with ambition to try and fight, he's going to get opportunities then to get those stoppages? Absolutely, Dom.
You know, these sort of opponents like MJ Hall, you know, they cover up well, they know how to cover up. When the boxer's trying to survive, it's very difficult to get them out of there. It's when a boxer takes risks, when a boxer rolls the dice, sits in the pocket, lets the hands go, then they're vulnerable themselves as well. And so I think as Joe Hayden moves on, you know, you'll see those stoppages start coming in, you know, on his record when he goes over the 8 rounds, 10 rounds, 12-round distance. But, you know, he's been in with opponents that are tough, stubborn and like to survive. As you alluded to in the last contest, Dom, you know, it's a big loss if one of these guys gets stopped. If MJ Hall gets stopped here, he loses his wages for a month, effectively. So it's all about survival for him. And a good first round there from Joe Hayden. Done what he had to do, controlled the space, worked well behind the southpaw jab, letting the occasional crofts go. But as this fight progresses, as it unfolds, you expect to see a little bit more from Hayden, because I know he's got it in the locker.
Dave Allen, of course, giving the instructions there.
He's very technical, by the way, Dave Allen. Yeah. People think he's just a heavyweight. He's not. He's very technical. He's a good trainer, actually. And he'll be working a good game plan here, and he'll be giving some good advice to Hayden.
Well, some of Joe and Dave's mates, Darren Barker, being among them, Scott Hamilton, they're here to cheer on their boy tonight. Big pals of Dave Allen, obviously, and Joe Hayden. Yes, so as you say, so a lot of the great and the good. I think there's something else going on in Sheffield this weekend as well, maybe.
Yeah, there's a little something going on. I can't think right just off the top of my head right now.
Yeah, it's GBM Sports, and it's right here at the Cannon Medical Arena.
Absolutely. I heard a whisper about Lee Wood and Josh Warrington or something, but I may be wrong on that one. But anyway, back to this show, GBM Sports, and this great little event they put on for these up-and-coming fighters, and we're seeing one of them in the ring right now, Joe Hayden, who's taking control of this second round, working well again behind the jab. Snappy jab there, Dob just forced the head back of Hall. Hall could do nothing but keep his hands up there. A slow, sloppy right hand thrown from Hall again, and now Hayden just up on his feet, looking sharp. Again, a snappy jab, and as he lands that, Hall looks a little unsteady on his legs.
He did not enjoy those jabs. They were really good jabs through the guard of Hall. He always has that tight guard, Hall, as he, whether he's marching forward or backwards, he keeps that guard tight, but Hayden's really pierced it there with the southpaw jab. It's been a really useful weapon for him, and he's bouncing in and out really well, isn't he? The movement's very good.
Yeah, definitely. He looks sharp, he's on point, the timing's good tonight. He's just trying to create the openings, little feints there as well. That's nice, in and out with the feet. You see those little shuffles, trying to force his opponent. Good right hook round the side there, and yeah, this is not going MJ Hall's way at the moment. He's trying everything to hang in there, just looking a little marked up under the eye as well. Now Hall, but it's not been a good start to the second round here.
Well, the jab is just working to beautiful effect, and he is finding the openings for the hook around the guard, as you mentioned, and some of the body work's been good from Hayden as well. And yeah, you just saw there was a rare moment for MJ Hall. He just looked a little bit flummoxed. It doesn't happen very often.
Yep, he's just not getting off with the shots here, and that's the shot. That's the shot that's really breaking Hall down at the moment from Hayden. That straight right jab straight through the middle, and it's jarring the head back of Hall. Hall can see it coming, but just can't get out of the way quick enough. The speed of hand, the timing, the distance of Hayden just coming into effect here, and a jab going through that guard again, and Hall, not a lot coming back from him standing in front. And you're right in what you say, Dom, you know, those legs do look a little unsteady.
Well, Joe Hayden just bossing the contest. He's doing pretty much what he likes in there. I'm delighted to say as well, at the end of this round,
yeah,
well, we might try and pick off one or two celebrity guests. What do you reckon, Spencer?
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. We've got loads of them building up around this ringside now. Just shows what Izzy has done here, what he's created. He's created a lot of interest. As you said, Dom, there's that show going on in Sheffield down the road, and that's created a lot of interest. But I think we're going to go and speak to Dalton Smith after this round. Dalton Smith is with our ringside commentator right now. Dalton.
All right, I'm joined with the champ, Dalton Smith, in the building. Dalton, you got a bit of hater right behind you right there, but we're here for a big show, GBM Sport, right in Sheffield, your city. This is an amazing production, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, first show here, first time I've been, and unbelievable setup. You know, Izzy always goes that extra mile, and you know, makes it a special occasion. And like I say, it's good that we've got this arena in Sheffield now, because you know, Izzy's the man for putting the shows on, and yeah, it's going to keep getting bigger and bigger.
It's that card, obviously we lost the main event, but it's still a really good card. Any fights that you're looking forward to?
You know, all the local young talent, obviously like Liam on
10 seconds.
later on. It's nice to see Samuel Mason get the win. You know, Red Johnson on also went through with Red. So yeah, there's some good fights.
Thank you very much, Dalton.
Well, always good to hear from Dalton Smith. Seems in great form.
Superstar. Good chat with Frab there, ringside, but on we go. The third round of this scheduled for four anyway, in the super welterweight division.
Yep, and it's been all Joe Hayden so far, and again he started this third round so well behind that jab, getting that straight right cross through as well, and MJ Hall's been catching all of these with his face at the moment, needs to get those hands up a little bit more. Timing's great here from Hayden, working well with the jab. Hayden just trying to create the openings here, just slipping it well inside again. Their speed is the difference in this contest. MJ Hall just a little bit too slow to get off of his shots. To be fair, he's holding his ground, but it's all Joe Hayden at the moment, working well behind that jab, feinting with his feet, controlling that space really well. There again, we see him doubling up on the jab. Those ones didn't get through, but been very effective with that shot.
But it's extremely warm under the lights here. at the Cannon Medical Arena, but still plenty of energy about the performance of Joe Hayden as he still bounces on his feet. Just great shot selection against MJ Hall, who's now reduced to doing a bit of holding. He's not having a great deal of fun in there. Joe Hayden's just too sharp, too quick, too youthful.
Yep, we always suspected that, but MJ Hall is not having a good time in there at the moment. Stokes up a lot of punishment in those first 2 rounds, as you can see on his face now starting to redden under the eyes. And this 3rd round has gone pretty much the same way as the first 2. Joe Hayden working behind the jab, everything coming from behind the jab, the single jab, double jabs, piercing through the guards of Hall. And as I say that, he pops it out again, just falling short that time. But if there's any criticism I could say, and it would be constructive criticism, is now with Joe Hayden. I'd just like to see him starting to turn the screw a little bit, because he's in control here. He's got control of the space. The timing is great. MJ Hall's just too slow to get off with the shots, and Hayden, I'd just like to see him going through those gears now, putting the shots together in 3s and 4s. Blood now pouring quite heavily from Hall's nose. Good finish to the round again there from Joe Hayden.
Well, he's a very tough character, MJ Hall. They're just going to have to clean him up a little bit in there, the corner. Paul Mann from the West Midlands. Yeah, Dave Allen's going to be very happy, I think, with anything, but, well, they keep coming ringside, don't they?
Yeah, they are. Ebony Bridges, world bantamweight champion, also at ringside here as well. Just shows the interest, actually, that we've got, you know, from these past champions, future champions, and current champions. You know, there's a real good mix coming here, and I love that. I love the way that they support these small hall shows, grassroots shows, because that's where it all begins. That's where they start from, and they're the shows actually that boxers themselves actually enjoy most.
Well, Ebony Bridges, yes, she's a world champion in her own right, but she does support other female fighters. She is a sponsor of NICOLA HOPEWELL, who we're going to see later on in that big fight. So she's here supporting everybody, but she does have a special purpose as well. But as you say, great to see everyone spilling out here to the Sheffield night to watch the boxing in this venue. The seating all around this venue is really impressive. Again, the atmosphere is going to be jumping a bit later on. I know it was built for basketball, but it's perfect for boxing. Absolutely great, isn't it?
Absolutely. It seems like it was built purposely for boxing, doesn't it? We're here in the 4th round, and now hopefully Joe Hayden can step it up a little bit more. He's been very impressive tonight. He showed us everything. Shot selection, working well behind the jab. Good left uppercuts on the inside there as well. Switching the attacks to the body. But this is good work from Hayden off the ropes. Credit where credit's due. MJ Hall trying to force the pace here. Lands a good shot of his own. Little reminder, Dom, that he's still in this contest.
Well, we often see, don't we, towards the latter stages of a contest, the wily old operators will just put it on the prospect a little bit, just show that they're still live, they're still in there. But I think MJ, well, when he is actually trying to just put a little bit of heat on Hayden, he's getting picked off, and the damage to the nose is very, very evident there.
Yeah, big right hook just got in there from Joe Hayden as well. Landed that one flush on the side of the head of MJ Hall, who took the shot well to his credit. Bit down on his gum shield, pushing forward, still trying to grandstand finish, but it's just walking into a flurry of punches, like that double jab that just landed there. Good uppercut on the inside from Hayden as well. This is lovely stuff, moving around that perimeter of the ring and boxing beautifully here, Hayden.
Well, referee Darren Sargentson just has to get in between, clean it up a little bit as we approach the final knockings of this contest, and it has been all Joe Hayden.
Body shot went in there as well, Dom. That just brought the arm down of Hall. He felt that one, trust me, using all his experience to soak that one up, but he definitely felt that one, and his face is very reddened as he's biting down on his gum shield, pushing forward. Credit where credit's due, but Joe Hayden really getting off with some lovely shots here. Good finish to the contest, actually, from Joe Hayden, who sort of turned it up a little bit and is slowly chipping away and breaking Hall down. You just feel that, you know, had he had a few more rounds, he may have got the job done inside the distance, because there's only so much punishment you can take. Listen, MJ Hall's a tough guy, as he's record would suggest. Over 110 fights, only been stopped 6 times. Been in with some great fighters, but he's taken a lot of punishment tonight. He really has. Credit to Hayden, who's kept his cool, showed great composure, not got carried away, showed great maturity for a guy only having his 11th contest, but another good victory here.
And I think it's fair to say MJ will have sore ribs in the morning. There's been some really good body work there as we hear the final bell to the contest, and Joe Hayden pays his respects to MJ and to the corner, but that is a shutout, we would suggest. And you know what, I'm just really interested in where they go very soon with Joe Hayden, because yes, that's only his 11th fight, but I think he's ready to step up. I mean, certainly area level now, and then do it the traditional route, if you like. Look at the area first and see if he can get in the mix for that in the welterweight division.
Absolutely. Listen, we've got another boxer, Dan Aziz, boxing in a couple of weeks. Dan Aziz done it that old school against Joshua Boatsy, WBA #1, #2, respectively, putting it on the line at the O2 Arena now. Dan Aziz done it that way. He done it the old school way, where he won Southern Area, English, British, Commonwealth, European. It's always good when a fighter goes down that route. I think Joe Hayden could be one of those guys that does that as well, because that's what he needs to build that development, you know, go through the system like that. Don't rush him. He's got plenty of skill there, so just let him go at his own time.
Well, let's get the official result. It's the referee scorecard, Darren Sargentson, that counts. Here's our MC, Aki Karim.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a show of appreciation for both of our boxers? After 4 rounds of boxing, referee Darren Sargentson scores this contest 40 points to 36 points in favour of your winner from Coinsborough, Yorkshire, Joe Hayden.
So a good win for Joe Hayden, moves to 11-0. Still looks for his first stoppage, but it's very unlikely you're going to do that against MJ Hall. He knows his way around the ring, but he did have a tough night, MJ Hall. Joe Hayden really did put it on him, and you can see the damage. And I think MJ's in there with Dave Allen now, explaining the shots that hurt him. And I think we can see by the reddened torso, the body work was good, the nose is battered. So Joe Hayden's got to be pleased with his work. I just want to see him now in fights with guys that are going to put it on him from the first bell.
Dom, it's time to let him go a little bit now. It's time to let him build it up. You know, I think that's exactly what is needed. I think he's done his apprenticeship now. Start letting him off the leash. You know, that was a 4-round contest. Let's see him in those 8-round, 10-round fights, area title fights, English title fights. That's what's needed right now.
Well, of course, we've got plenty of action to come here in Sheffield. Frack Ali is out next, real character, in against the very durable, very seasoned Christian Lopez Flores, a Mexican based in Spain. Declan Cairns from Worksop is in action a little later, as is Sheffield's Red Johnson in against Ben Thomas. Neptali Nembadhi makes a debut against Vasif Mamadov, the Russian now based in Southampton. And then we've got Emma Dolan and NICOLA HOPEWELL, who are doing battle for the Commonwealth Super Flyweight Championship. And the action still keeps coming, because we've got Noan, Hussein and Liam Cameron as well. Liam Cameron, what a story that has been. We see him return to the ring after 4 years out.
Yeah, great contest we've got to look forward to this evening, guys. Listen, if you're listening and you have not subscribed, please subscribe to our talkSPORT Boxing YouTube channel, because that's what we need. We've hit over 100,000 now, Dom. The channel is growing all the time, and that's down to the brilliant stuff that we're putting on.
Yeah, I think we're really good. Everything we've been working on in the gym, we had a plan, and I went out there and executed it quite well, so I'm happy with myself.
You're keeping busy, with this being your 5th fight this year, correct?
This is my 3rd this year. I had 10 last year, so no, sorry, my 2nd this year. 2nd this year.
He's had a lot of fights, yeah. He's had a lot of fights.
I've had that many, I've lost count, to be honest. I don't know, I can't keep track.
Can we talk about the nickname that you gave him? Can we talk about that on TV?
That's not up to me. I'll happily talk about it, but it's not up.
I'm just curious, how did you Christian him as too horny early this year? What does that mean?
That's a question for Joe. I can't really answer Joe's private life. He'll have to tell you himself.
Awkward, that.
Yeah, it's funny, innit? It's just funny.
You got some rounds in with Jack Ketterall as well. What was that like for you preparing?
Priceless, sparring Jack's been priceless. He's the best in his world in his division, I believe, and he should be undisputed champion. So to be getting rounds in with a fighter the quality of Jack's, it's unbelievable.
And future, what are we looking at right now?
He's going to box again before the end of the year. Just keep busy, you know. He's had 15 fights, amateur and pro. You know, that's his. I think that's his 15th fight now. Won all 15. Just keep him busy, keep him improving, keep him smiling the likes of Jack Catterall, and he's going to win the British title. But it takes time. But you know, he's going to get there. So hopefully people keep supporting him, and he'll be a British champion one day.
Would you like to address the fight fans that came out to support you tonight?
Yeah, I just want to say once again a massive thank you to everybody that's come out and watched. Especially the Smiths. Yes, you up the Smiths. Come on. Yeah, once again, yeah, thank you to everybody. Obviously, times are hard and it's a lot of money to come and watch boxing, so anyone that comes and supports me and takes time out of their own day and out of their own hand and money to come and watch me, I really appreciate it.
All right, well, thank you for your time and congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
All right, right now we're going to bring Darren Barker in. And Izzy Asif is easy. Guys?
Well, thank you for having me.
Welcome.
Do you know what I've got to say? This is brilliant. This is so important to the development of so many young fighters, having these shows, these small hall shows. Well, actually, I'm not going to call it a small hall show.
I was going to pull him on now, but I let him off now. You know, I feel like we've gone past that level of small hall. Listen, if you had a TV production here, TV channel, you wouldn't know any different. You know, we go out full out, we give everything to the fighters. But yeah, I understand the level of fighting's not there where it probably warrants a TV, but that can happen. With the right backing, that can easily happen. But yeah, I understand what you're saying, and it's important for grassroots boxing, and giving a platform like this is really important.
But Yorkshire boxing, like what you're doing for everyone out here.
Yeah, Yorkshire's not really had a top promoter for many, many years, you know, and I plan to fill that void. People like Joe Hayden, who's been brilliant, so active, got Dave Allen backing him. And yet, listen, Yorkshire people are passionate about boxing, and I feel like I'm going to bring that void and put some big time shows on here. And listen, one step at a time though, but yeah, it's a good place at the minute.
It's got like that fun vibe too, because you're running into all of your colleagues here. Everyone's showing up tonight.
It's nice. It's nice to see some old faces, some familiar faces, and I've been impressed so far. I know we're only 2 fights in, but some good talent on display, and I think we're in for a good night.
All right, guys, thank you for your time. We're going to go ahead and send it back to our MC, Aki Karing.
No one's taking my title from me.
People say I'm the underdog, but I know it's my time to take over.
I'm ready to steal the show.
The Commonwealth title will be mine.
This is my time.
Sheffield, get ready.
Sheffield, let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce our next contest, let me please remind you of our fantastic sponsors: Indus, CTP, Maurice Andrew Solicitors, Eco Power Group, Avanti, and of course, talkSPORT Boxing. And we are now ready for our next contest. It's 6 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. So please introduce to the ring first, from Madrid, by way of Sinaloa, Mexico, Christian Lopez Flores.
Okay, demons just got out of can. I gave my bro an advance. Love is just not in my plan. Not even taking a chance. Studio right in my yacht. I'm doing 10 in a week. How long I've been on the street? Dream about working my sleep. Okay.
And now please welcome his opponent from right here in Sheffield, El Fracco, Frack Ali. Ladies and gentlemen, this contest, 6 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division, presented to you by Izzy Asif and GBM Sports. We are now live on talkSPORT Boxing and Boxing King Media's YouTube channel. Your officials for this contest, A-star referee Howard Foster. Your timekeeper at the bell will be Chris Hancock. And now to meet the boxers. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the white and red shorts. He weighed in at 9 stone, 12 pounds. His record, 45 professional contests to his name, including 14 wins. 12 of those 14 wins come by way of knockout. From Madrid, by way of Sinaloa, Mexico, please welcome Christian Lopez Flores. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the blue and white shorts. He weighed in at 9 stone, 8 pounds. His record, unbeaten in 7 contests, 7 wins, no losses. He hails from right here in Sheffield. Please welcome El Fracco, Frack Ali.
Guys, you know the rules. Keep it clean, break straight away when told. Both watch your heads in close. Good luck to you both. Touch gloves. Good luck, lads.
Frack Ali, the 28-year-old from right here in Sheffield, fighting out the red corner, wears the blue shorts with white. Frack emblazoned in gold across the band, in against the Madrid-based Mexican, Christian Lopez Flores, who wears red, white and navy. And you mentioned before, Spencer, that he can be a problem. I was actually ringside in Leeds for his last victory against Anthony Ormsby from the northeast, and a real shock on the night, but it was like he'd won his world title. It really meant the world to Lopez Flores. So, you know, these road warriors that do chalk up the defeats, sometimes when they really want it, they really do want it, and it means the world to them. So every fighter that gets in with this fella has got to be aware of that.
Absolutely, Flores, you know, he's one of those guys that if you give him a little bit, he will take it. So Frack Ali has to be on his game here. He needs to take control early, stamp his authority early, and not allow Flores to get into any sort of rhythm.
Just works into range there, uses the jab well. Frack Ali, this is his 8th professional contest, 7 wins to date. It's all in fairly plain sailing, yet to stop an opponent.
Nice confident start here from Ali, just taking the centre of the ring, working well behind the jab, getting off first with the shots. That's exactly what he needs to do. You don't want Flores to get into any sort of rhythm. Take that away from him early, control the pace. Work everything off the jab. Don't take any chances, because as we know, Christian Lopez Flores, out of those 14 victories, 12 of those have come by the way of knockout. He is heavy-handed, that's for sure.
Physically the bigger man in there. Will pose the odd problem, you think, for Ali, but he's looking bright, he's looking sharp in the early stages.
Yep, working well, not taking any chances, respecting the power of Flores, which is the right thing to do. Like I say, you don't want to give him any sort of chances, any sort of hope, so he's working well behind the jab, landed a good right cross through there as well. Flores took that shot well. As you say, Dom, he is the much bigger guy. Comes from that sort of climate where they sweat quite a lot, and you know, all the Mexicans seem to come with size, don't they?
He's been busy. He was out in the Northeast last week against Tommy Hodgson. He's another very bright young talent. He lost on points in that one. He actually faced Reese Mould, who we should have been seeing in action tonight. Of course, we know that the fight with McDonough had to be called off very, very late due to a medical issue for McDonough, but Reese Mould did drop Flores when they battled it out a few months back. Did go to points in the end that Reese Mould won comfortably well, but that was a decent round by Ali.
Yeah, good start there from Frack. Ali took the centre of the ring, worked well, done everything behind the jab, kept that distance, didn't take any chances. Christian Lopez Flores, we know, is heavy-handed, and if he gets the chance, he will detonate that big right hand that he's got. So Flores done the right thing there. Ali was just taking his time, working behind the jab, keeping that distance, and just now expect him to pick it up as these rounds go on. But Flores is a tough guy, you can't take too many chances, Dom.
Well, this one's scheduled for 6 rounds, super featherweight contest. Keith Palmer, his trainer, giving the instructions there to Frack Ali. Roger Sampson is in there as well. Stalwarts of Sheffield boxing, and Sheffield, what a boxing town it is.
I've got to tell you, Grant Smith's gym, what a gym it is.
Yeah.
It's like going back in time. It's like when I was actually boxing. You go in there and there's no messing around. It's just hardcore, you know, fighters getting in, sparring, getting out. Not too much talking going on. Everyone's just working hard, getting their head down. There's no messing around in that gym. Really, really good gym. Great trainer as well, Grant Smith.
Just looking for a home for that right hand there, just a little bit shy of the target from Frack Ali, and well, Lopez Flores comes back with a little bit of decent work himself.
Yeah, Ali's got to be careful he doesn't go back in straight lines. He needs to come off that line when he goes back. He can't afford to take 2 or 3 steps back. After 2 steps, he needs to come off the line, or Flores will get off with his right hands. Flores just trying to turn things around a little bit here, pushing forward on that front foot, looking to let go with that right hand, keeping the hands up high there, trying to draw Ali in there as well. Ali's got to be careful he doesn't fall into that trap. He needs to be a little bit creative here, Ali. He needs to be a little bit educated about what he's doing, because, Dom, we've seen him before. Flores, he is heavy-handed, that is for sure. He's a big super featherweight and he carries that power.
Oh, good right hand from Ali. Good work. Just pushing Lopez back. He's doing well.
Yep, that's neat. That's what he needed there. Don't let Lopez Flores come on that front foot, because that's where he's most dangerous. That's when he gets into a rhythm himself. Ali needs to keep pushing him back, edging him back, using that footwork to control the space. Work everything behind that jab. Don't reach in with those right hands either, because there is vulnerable for them uppercuts. This is nice stuff from Ali. Working well around the ring, using the speed is just the difference at the moment. Ali's speed is just a touch faster than Flores, and Flores is a little bit slow to get off with the shots. Nothing that Ali's doing actually is hurting Flores or bothering him, but it's point scoring.
There's Lopez on the front foot at the moment. Ali then just forces him back a little bit, just snaps that jab out again.
Yeah, Lopez just trying to work out what's best. He's trying to, Flores, sorry, he's trying to, you know, hold back, just draw Ali on, see if he makes any mistakes coming forward. Then he's going forward himself and seeing if Ali's any worse on the back foot. So Lopez Flores has come with a game plan here. He's working things out. He's an educated fighter. He's trying to set traps himself, but Farhat Ali's doing the right thing. He's keeping that distance. He's not falling into it. Working everything behind the jab, not reaching in with his shots, getting off with the occasional right hand. Sensible boxing this from Farhat Ali. He's winning the rounds, not hurting Flores at all, but definitely winning the rounds.
Yeah, good start for Ali. He's listening intently to Keith Palmer in the corner there.
10 seconds, boys. Seconds up. Round 3.
Here we go, start of round 3. Farhat Ali on our scorecard has won the first 2. Christian Lopez Flores has looked dangerous. He's been trying different things himself. As I say that, Ali lets a good right hand go to the body. Flores covers up well. Again, the right hand whips in the left hook above us as well. You can hear those shots really thudding in. Flores took them well, to his credit.
That was good work to the body though, and switching up to the head. Very sharp work from Ali. Again, a hook around the guard. You happy with the shot selection of Farhat Ali?
Yeah, he's showing good maturity here for a guy having his 8th contest. He's taking his time. Listen, I know what a dangerous opponent Flores is. I've seen him on a few occasions and I've seen him pull off a few shots as well. So Ali's doing the right things here, showing a mature performance, boxing well, taking no chances, sitting down on the shots when he's driving into the body. So yeah, I'm impressed. Showing a good boxing IQ.
You've got to watch out for the odd left hook that's just finding the target there as well. It was a decent shot from Lopez.
Yep, just got through a right hand there as well, Lopez. Just trying to be a little bit more ambitious here. We've seen him trying to work forwards, backwards, sideways. Nothing's really worked for him right now, so I think he needs to, if he wants to get back into this one, Flores, he needs to start letting his hands go a little bit, take a little bit of a chance himself, because he's doing a good job defending, covering up, but not a lot coming back, and Ali's nicking these rounds.
Some wild left hand thrown by the Mexican. Ali well wise to it. Both men just prowling around the ring at times.
You just sense that Ali doesn't want to take that chance. He's in control. He's controlling everything in there, but he's not being stupid, which is probably the right thing to do against someone like Christian Lopez Flores, who is a dangerous fighter. You know, I can't highlight that enough, that he is dangerous. He lands a shot and he'll go for it. So Ali's just got to chip away, do what he's doing, just keep chipping away, but not allow Flores to grow in confidence too much.
And just happy to just move around for the final knockings of the round. Farhat Ali.
Well, another round in the bag for Ali, doing the right thing. Working well on the front foot, working well backwards as well. Everything behind the jab. Textbook stuff, really, if I'm honest. But most importantly, not taking any chances. Sitting down on the body shots. There I'd like to see maybe going a little bit more again. You know, Flores, he's totally comfortable in that. He seems totally comfortable, just a little bit too slow to get off with his shots at the moment. I think for Flores, if he wants to get into this one, back into this one, really, Dom, he needs to sort of throw the kitchen sink at it a little bit, take a few chances, and that's how he's going to get into it, Flores. But if he doesn't take the chance, if he's adapting that safety-first style as well, he's never going to win this contest. Frack Ali, for me, winning those first 3 rounds quite comfortably.
Well, there's a fella that's just made his entrance ringside as well. It's causing a bit of a stir. Another world champion, Sonny Edwards, Sheffield-based man, of course.
Yep, always good to see Sonny at these shows supporting Izzy. He always does, which is great to see. And hopefully we'll get a word with Sonny a little bit later on in the show. But he loves these small hall shows as well. This is where he comes from. This is where he started out. And I think that's what's good with all these fighters. You know, they come here and they know exactly what all these fighters here, like Frack Ali that's up in the ring now, they know what stage of their careers they're at and they know how important these wins are. As I say that, Ali again, speed just a little bit too much. Flores getting off well with the shots.
He's really enjoying it in there now, Frack Ali, and there was a hell of a shot that Lopez Flores took so well to the body. He just sunk the left hand in. Peach of a shot from Ali. Again, you saw the big grin on his face as well, a little bit of a taunt to the Mexican, he's just moving him around, and he still does pose that danger, does have a big right hand on him, Lopez Flores. He's got to be mindful of that, but Ali boxing very well.
Yeah, boxing beautifully now, controlling, switching from orthodox. Now currently in the southpaw position, back to orthodox again, lands a lovely left hook. Doesn't bother Flores, but right hand over the top was a better shot. This is nice from Ali, switches the attacks to the body as well. Just want to see him keep pushing on now, take Flores out of his comfort zone because Flores is coping with this sort of pressure. I want to see more punches now from Ali, but he's educated in what he does.
Again, sticks a good right hand into the left side torso of Lopez Flores and bounces out of danger. Again, be interesting to see Frack Ali get in there with a fighter that is going to show even plenty of ambition. I mean, Lopez Flores poses the odd danger. He's moving forward now. He's trying to get his shots off, but he is a man of the road. He wants to be fighting every week. He doesn't mind an L on his record.
Listen, Flores is one of those fighters that he's limited in what he does. That is the truth of it. Yes, he's heavy-handed. Yes, he's dangerous, but you know that he is very limited in what he does. He's a little bit one-dimensional in what he does. You just got to be careful about what you do when you're attacking him, because you don't want to walk onto one of them. You walk onto one of them, trust me, it's like this is what it goes like when you walk onto one of those sort of shots, Tom. It goes like boom. That's the noise you get. That's the noise you get, and that's what Frack Ali does not want. Do you want to hear it? That's what it sounds like in between your ears, trust me, when you get one of those big right hands. How do I know this? Because I've had them.
Well, that's exactly what Lopez Flores is trying to do. He's trying to stick one on Ali that's going to cause him that kind of problem.
And what Ali's trying to avoid, and he's doing a great job of doing that so far. 4 rounds in, 4 rounds to 0 on my scorecard for Frack Ali. Dominated this one, not took any chances. Grant Smith in the corner there, father of Dolan Smith. Great trainer, Grant. Oh no, sorry, he's not in the corner. Apologies, Grant. I was looking at
the man doing, giving all the advice there to Frack Ali.
And great trainer he is. And he's obviously telling him to take his time. So don't make any fundamental mistakes. Just do what you're doing. Chip away, chip away. Grant Smith over there to my right hand side.
Yeah, it's plenty of hustle and bustle around the ring here tonight as well. The arena pretty much full now here in Sheffield. I know we were saying it before as well, Spence, but I think every boxing town and city needs a venue like this. The big arenas are too big for the really good, vibrant, small and medium-sized shows. You need a venue like this, 2,500 seats, perfect.
Yep, totally agree. This is it's like purpose-built, isn't it? You know, what did they build this for, basketball or something? You say
the Sheffield Sharks and the Sheffield Hatters, they play here.
Well,
and it's a community. It's a community facility as well. But the professional basketball teams play here. But yeah, you would think that, you know, if you were actually creating an arena for boxing, this is not far off, is it? You know, as you would imagine it.
Lovely venue, built very, really well. And pretty much as all the other rounds have gone, Ali in control, working well, everything behind that jab, controlling that distance. Flores always looking dangerous, but a little bit clumsy at times.
There's that long left jab of Lopez. Flores has, of course, just the odd little issue for Frack Ali. Maybe that's a concentration thing, really, because he has been pretty much in control from the start. He has given, I think, Lopez Flores enough respect. He does know that he packs a punch, particularly that right hand.
Yeah.
He has stayed out of the way, but he has been caught by the odd jab, but I think he can be forgiven for that.
Yeah, definitely. Nice step back there, right hand over the top as well there from Ali. But you know what? 2 rounds to go. I want to see Ali going through the gears a little bit more himself now. Yeah, I get that safety first thing. He's in control of this contest. But at the same time now, let's start picking it up a little bit. You know, get people remembering that name, Frack Ali. That's what you want to do. You don't want to just coast through 6 rounds. You want people to remember that name.
Well, the world champions keep coming. There's another former world champion
Yep.
who I think we're going to be seeing again relatively soon, I think. Billy Joe Saunders, is that right, do you reckon?
That's
Spence?
right, yeah. Billy Joe Saunders apparently coming back as a light heavyweight, and we're going to definitely get a word with Billy Joe in the next half hour or so, that's for sure. But it's great to see Billy Joe showing his support here as well. Great turnout, actually, isn't it?
It is indeed. I mean, they're all turning out. It's like a night out in London with you.
I would argue with you, but I can't on that one, if I'm totally honest. But anyway, back to this one. Ali again, in control, doing enough to win the round. But Dom, is he doing enough now to capture the imagination? That's the $1 million question. Yes, he's winning the rounds. Yes, Christian Lopez Flores is dangerous, especially with that right hand. But he comes with a losing record. Do we want to see Frack Ali now turning it up a little bit, eye-catching stuff? Let's see him go through the gears a little bit, put the combinations together, sit in the pocket a little bit, take a little chance, because that's what this game's all about. Entertainment, bums on seats. People that are tuned in to watch us on talkSPORT, on this YouTube channel, they want to see that, don't they?
Well, they do, and I think all these stars that we're looking at now ringside, they want to see it as well, but he does have good skills, Frack Ali. Anyone watching this would enjoy that.
Your boxing purists will love that, that's exactly right, you know, but your casual fan maybe wanted to see just a little bit more. Let's go through the gears, like, do something that catches the eye, and that's what I want to see now in this 6th and final round.
And he's a very important fighter for GBM Sports, of course, who are promoting this fine event this evening. That is being streamed on Boxing King Media and the talkSPORT Boxing channel. He was the first signing, actually, for Izzy Asif, of course, the head honcho at GBM.
Yep, Izzy's got a soft spot for Frack Ali. You know, promoters do have that 4 different fighters, and I think that Frack Ali was Izzy's first fighter, and I think he feels the loyalty to him. He's given him a good opportunity again here against a tough opponent in Flores, and he's dominated really from the opening bell. But for me now, I just want to see a grandstand finish. I want to see something that I remember this performance by. You know, don't just play safety first. Don't just go through it here. Let's see you step up the gears a little bit. You know, he's got that boxing ability. Let's see him now, you know, using his angle, stepping off the side, working it, going through the gears a little bit.
I think Ali might argue that you will see all that. You'll see the stoppages coming. He hasn't registered one yet. The fighters come with real ambition. But equally, you could say, as you're making the point there, that, you know, the ones that really capture the imagination are the fighters that can take out the durable journeymen.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they're the ones that, you know, create those openings, set those traps, and that's what he needs to do. Good left hook there, though. There you go, right hand as well. That had Flores just dipping a little bit. That's better.
Well, the ropes, I think, held him up a little bit there.
Yeah,
it was an excellent shot.
Now Ali's starting to walk him down a little bit. This is what I was talking about. Then he gets there. When you work, take half a step back. Don't smother your work, Ali. Keep it going, let's go now. Big finish.
Again, really good tempo from Ali, really good engine.
Yeah, he's going through the gears a little bit here, which is what I wanted to see, which is good. Shows that, you know, I think the stoppages will come over the longer distance. But someone like Flores, who we know is durable, we've seen him and can be dangerous as well, but it's a good finish to this sixth and final round. He's starting to walk his man down now, Ali. He's working well. Good right hand back to the body from Flores, who lands a good left hook as well. Just brings a smile, big right hand there as well. He's got to be careful here, Ali. Just a lapse of concentration just for the last 10 or 15 seconds and walks into a couple of big shots there, Dom.
Both men smiling at each other as they both trade in the sixth and final round. Just that little warning sign there that he is there, he still has that power, and he's just got to be mindful of that. But Frack has been in control since the first bell. He's still moving Lopez Flores around the ring at will. And the left jab of Lopez, that's been good at times, but Ali, yeah, just particularly with the first half of the sixth round, really did step it up. Really picked those shots well. Now the final knockings. The Mexican will hear the final bell, and Frack will have his arm raised for an 8th time.
Yeah, Flores seemed to enjoy that himself a little bit in there as well, to be fair, but Frack, for me, controlled that fight from the opening bell. He done really well, he didn't take any chances, wasn't reaching in with his shots, he was moving his feet in range, working everything behind the jab, getting off with the occasional right hands, and what I was pleased to see there in that sixth round was he did go for it a little bit. He did start walking his opponent down, standing there and sitting in the pocket, left hooks to the body, left hooks to the head. He did get success in that last round. So good performance there from Frack. Shout out on my scorecard, Dom, 6 rounds to 0. But as always, Christian Lopez Flores brought it, put up a good contest, and there's always value for money.
Well, shut out according to Spencer Oliver's scorecard, but of course it's the scoring referee who's even more important than you, Spencer, when it comes to this part of Fight Night. And that man is Howard Foster, of course. We know him very, very well. He's got both men in the middle. And in the ring is our MC, Aki Karim.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a show of appreciation for both of our boxers? After 6 rounds of boxing, we go to Howard Foster's scorecard, which reads 60 points to 54 points in favor of your winner from Sheffield, El Fracco, Frack Ali.
So Frack Ali moves to 8-0, and there in the ring with him, the man he calls a father figure, Izzy Asif. Roger Sampson, Keith Palmer, the team there with him as well. I think he's a really exciting talent. It's one that I'm going to look forward to seeing again.
Absolutely, you know, look, I think that, you know, Frack Ali is one of those fighters that needs developing. He's got the skill set, needs to sit down on his shots just a little bit more. We saw little glimpses of that in that contest, but I think as he goes over the longer distance, those stoppages will come. But the most important thing is he's got a great boxing brain. He controls it, he's got great feet, works the angles well, controls the space really well, and he's got great combinations, great array of punches. So there's a lot to work with there, Dom, that's for sure. And I think if they take their time and do it the right way, we could be looking at champion of the future, that's for sure.
Another Sheffield fighter with skills to burn. How many fighters come through this city?
Listen, you know, the city is steeped in history when you come to fighters, going back to Errol Bomber Graham, you know, the likes of Nassim Hamed, Ryan Rhodes, you know, Clifton Mitchell. There's many of them that come through the system. Ingles Gym, especially, I know Johnny Nelson is a product of the Ingles Gym. He's here tonight, or he's coming tonight. But actually, I haven't seen Johnny Nelson yet, because Johnny Nelson's one of those guys that's notoriously late for everything. He did tell me he was going to be here about 6:30, 7. So I'm going to put that down to about 9 o'clock. But I think that Michelle Joy Phelps is now with our winner. Let's see if we can get the words.
How are we feeling overall with your performance?
It was okay. Like I said, my last fight, I'm not gonna lie, I had so many demons coming into this fight. My last fight, I got put down to a body shot in round 5, so I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the most nervous I've been. Plus this kid out of 14 wins, he's had 12 knockouts. End of the day, I wanted to test myself, see how I coped under the pressure, because that was a lot of pressure coming into this fight. A Mexican versus El Fraco. I didn't want to show it, but my corner team said, look, Frack, don't get too greedy. This is about getting your range, getting your movement, and just enjoying it, because the exciting fights are yet to come, you know what I mean? Central area, I'm here now, that's it. 8-0, I'm pushing on now. Maybe next one I can headline this. So hopefully, fingers crossed, God willingly, yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about that, the fact that you wanted a Central Area title shot.
Yeah, 100%. Look, I'm 28. There's no point in me boxing if I'm just going to plod along, fight journeyman with proper losing records. That's why every fight I'm stepping up, stepping up. I got knocked down in my last one. I've come straight in with a banger. And I'm not going to lie, in close he could bang. I do give him credit, but I was trying to get my shots off a bit, but went back to corner. I kept saying to him, look, can I step you up now? I want to let him go, and they said, no, Frack. End of the day, this isn't about having a war. This is about getting back into your game plan and working on what we're doing in the gym, and then exciting fights are going to come.
Can we talk about the 6th round, though? It got a little personal there for a second. It was a little dirty there.
Yeah, look, end of the day, like I'm saying, he's a Mexican. End of the day, I'm a boxer. I can box, but I like a tear up. If someone's giving it me, end of the day, I'm not, you know, someone off the streets who's just going to bow down to someone. I'm here to fight. I'm a fighter. I was born to fight. And if it's a technical, still boxing fight, I can become technical. But if he wants to put his head in close, I'll do it back 10 times as much. If the referee's going to pull me up about it, cool. Pull me up, take a point, I'll crack on.
It must be so proud for you to be able to witness his growth. I mean, he was the first one signed to GBM Sports, so let's talk a bit about that.
8-0, yeah. What a couple of years we have with this young man. He's the easiest man to manage, take anybody on. Listen, we've been saying it for a while now, but 2024 has got to be titles. He's getting close to that 10-0. He wants to step up. So them super feathers out there, whether it's Central Area English title, he's ready to take a challenge on. He's ready to go into Lion's Den. But listen, when you put shows on like GBM Sports, you've got to come on a GBM Sports show. So listen, I'm excited.
We need the fights on GBM platform. Easy's got the money, brother. So let's do it.
No comment.
Yes. Pay up his head. Come on.
He was hoping to hopefully headline here at the Cannon Medical Arena.
Listen, it could happen next year. Realistically, it could happen next year. This guy's won title, though. He's past that. He's had 3, 4, 6 rounders. That was a tough live opponent who didn't just come to lie down, who's been with everybody. I believe he's going to be a champion. I promised him he's going to be a champion. 8-0, Sheffield, let's stay behind him, because he could be bringing belts back here. Next year, I reckon he'll top a show here and just keep working hard, and, you know, we'll back you all the way. Well done, good performance.
I promise Izzy a title, and if it goes to plan, I do want to be the first one to bring Izzy back a title, because I was the first one to go to his office and say, look, Izzy, these are my ambitions. Can you fulfill them? He's gone, Frack, work hard, you'll get there, and we'll both do it. So far, so good, Izzy. I can't thank him enough. And last but not least, I want to thank my sponsors, Nutrition One, I Let For You, and You Want Beef. Thank you so much for the support. And everyone who's bought tickets here, without you lot, honestly, I cannot box and I cannot fulfill my dream to get a title around my waist. Thank you all. And hopefully, we're back out again this year.
All right, well, congratulations.
Thank you very much, thank you.
All right, well, back to our...
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce our next contest, let me please remind you of our fantastic sponsors this evening: Indus, CTP, Maurice Andrews Solicitors, Eco Power Group, Avanti, and of course, talkSPORT. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest. It is 4 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division, so please welcome to the ring first from Southampton, by way of Ufa, Russia, Rustem Fatakulian.
Doing circles
And now please welcome his opponent from Worksop, Nottinghamshire, Declan Kane. Ladies and gentlemen, this contest is 4 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division, presented to you by Izzy Asif of GBM Sports. We are now live on talkSPORT, Boxing and Boxing King Media's YouTube channels. Your officials for this contest: timekeeper Peter Humphrey. Your referee will be Darren Sargentson. And now to meet the boxers. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black and silver shorts, weighing in at 10 stone, 7 pounds, 77 professional contests to his name, including 9 wins, 3 of those wins coming by way of knockout. From Southampton, by way of Ufa, Russia, please welcome Rustem Fatakulin. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white and silver shorts. He weighed in at 10 stone, 11 pounds. He comes to the ring with a record of 6 wins, 1 defeat. One of his wins comes by way of knockout. He comes from Worksop in Nottinghamshire. Please welcome Declan Kane.
Well, you both know the rules. Keep it clean. Nothing more. Watch your heads. When I say break, takes back. Most importantly, face off all time.
So on we go. Declan Cairns, who wears the white trunks, fights out of the red corner. Has another Sheffield legend in that corner, Glyn Rhodes, MBE, in against the Southampton-based Russian Rustem Fatakulin, who wears the black with silver trim. This, 4 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division. Cairns rebuilding after that shock defeat to MJ Hall in his last fight, the back end of last year, in against Rustem Fatakulin. The 9 wins, 68 defeats, only been stopped twice. A few years ago in Russia, those stoppages. But he can fight, he can turn it on. And Cairns, well, he's going to have those mental hurdles to overcome after dropping that decision to MJ Hall in his last fight. But decent start, bright, letting the hands go. Good 1-2 there as well.
Yeah, we needed to get on the front foot here against Fatakulin, who is tough. He's a good survivor himself. And as you said earlier, Don, in the show, you know, when you get these journeymen that come to survive, it's very difficult to look good against them. It's very difficult to get those stoppages. So Declan Cairns has got his work cut out here to try and get this job done inside the distance. Will he win the contest? I'm sure he will. He started very well, taking the centre of the ring. The taller of the two. Lovely right uppercut there. Picked that shot really well.
Well, that was an absolute peach. It really rocked the head back of Fatakulin. Beautifully timed shot from Cairns.
Yeah, Cairns looking for that shot again there with the right hand, left hand. Boxing out of that southpaw style, working well behind that right jab. There we see the left uppercut going in again there. Fatakulin starting to complain a little bit about a shot going behind the back of the head, which is not good signs this early on.
Well, it's a good sign for Cairns.
Absolutely.
Because Fatakulin is not having fun in there. If he's complaining already, Cairns is doing something right.
Yeah, Fatakulin's being made to work already here by just moving around a lot. He's trying to Throw that right lead there, but he fell over his front foot. Balance was not particularly good against Fulin. Oh, sorry, for Fulin.
Well, he was out in action last week. Dropped a 6-rounder to Luke Cope. He has been busy. You don't have to go back too far, though, to register his last win. Just July, when he beat Amir Khan.
Well, good left hook there as well. Boxing out of the southpaw stance is Declan Keynes. Let the shot go around the side, and Fulin was forced to complain again there, so he's not comfortable in there, Dom, which is good signs for Keynes.
Well, you'd imagine now as well the nervousness, if you like, the mental scars pretty much out the system now. He's having things his own way in there, so Declan Keynes doing the right things and going about the job very well.
Yeah, good start there from Declan Keynes. Just the exact start he needed, actually. Worked really well behind that southpaw jab. Led off with a beautiful left uppercut that went straight through the guard of Fulin, forced the head up, and Declan Keynes just built on that as the round went on, working well, switching the attacks to the body, the occasional left hook round the side as well. So good confident start there from Keynes, and the start that he needed.
How can I be homophobic? My bitch
Of course, it's a busy night on this GBM Sports card, streamed on Boxing King Media and, of course, on the talkSPORT Boxing channel. How many subscribers, Spence?
Well, we've just smashed 100,000 subscribers on the talkSPORT Boxing channel. And listen, if any of you guys are listening, watching right now on the talkSPORT Boxing YouTube channel, do us a favour, give us a like, give us a subscribe, build those numbers, because we are smashing it right now. 100k plus. Let's get to 150, baby. Let's do it. If that ain't a plug, then I don't know what is. Anyway, back to this one, Dom.
Yep, Keynes in control. Again, that lovely southpaw jab. Just whipping it out to good effect. He looks poised. Again, forces Fulin back, and
yeah, he's in control here. Keynes is just Fulin's left pinned to the ropes and looking as slightly bemused and confused in there right now. Keynes doing everything right, controlling the space with that jab. Left crosses through the middle as well. Look at the focus on Keynes' face right there, his eyes wide, totally switched on in there.
And his supporters in fine voice here as well. You know, the blip on his record, again, not the end of the world. It would feel like that, of course, to Declan Keynes when he lost that decision to MJ Hall, but you get back on the bike.
Absolutely. Listen, Dom, it's not about how you lose, it's how you come back. That's what it's all about. You know, every great fighter has an off day. Every great fighter, you know, or every fighter has an off day. It's about how you rebuild, how you come back. It's strength of character. It's character building, you know, and that's what Declan Keynes has got to put that down to. You know, just a little blip on the record. A loss doesn't mean anything these days. It's how you come back, rebuild, and he's putting in a good performance here. Got to be careful, though. Don't switch off. Just caught with a little right hook there himself, Keynes, but yeah, in control here. Fulin just been pinned on the ropes. Is that a body shot that went in there? Was that a shot that went low? I think that was a low blow, actually.
Well, it's been sent to the neutral corner, and yeah, Darren Sargentson, the referee, just saying it's a little low, keep him up. We've seen a little bit of controversy about low blows recently, haven't we, Spencer?
We have, mate. We have. One Daniel Dubois out in Poland against Alexander Usyk. There's a big question mark hanging over. Was that low? Was that not low? The judgment is out on that one. What's going to happen now? The heavyweight division really sort of heating up. We'll talk about that a bit later on after this contest, maybe. But yep, the heavyweight division looking good. And once the heavyweight division's rocking, the rest of boxing's rocking too, Dom. Bit like you and your commentary, me old mate.
Well, Fulin, he's very happy to just hang on for a little while here. And I don't think that's anything to do with the after effects of the low blow.
No, you're right. It's been a good performance so far from Declan Kane. He's controlled things in there. He's made Fulin work a little bit. That left uppercut has been especially effective, and Fulin doesn't like that, does he? He's on his bike. He's up on his toes. Good work again here from Kane, and another great round in the bag there.
Well, it has been. At these shows now, Sonny Edwards, the world champ. Sonny, this one is at a new arena. What's your thoughts so far?
Yeah, no, obviously I'm a big Sheffield Sharks fan as well, so I'm really excited to come down here, coming to the first home league game here as well on Sunday. So great to see it set up a boxing. I remember when I found out about this arena, probably about 18 months ago. I remember having a conversation with Izzy as soon as I found out about it, and I'm so proud that Izzy's on the first show here, boxing show, set up, dressed up, amazingly. Every seat in the house is full. It's great. Like, it feels like small hall boxing, but in an arena. It's great.
He's got his own league, really, hasn't he now?
Yeah, genuinely, I feel like it's perfect for Sheffield boxing. I think there's a lot of cards that maybe aren't big enough for the arena, but have been over the years perfect for this. So I'm looking forward to what this pace and GBM Sports can do.
Well, Frad there catching up with Sonny Edwards ahead of his fight with Bam Bam Rodriguez coming up in December. Looking forward to that one. Sonny Edwards, as always, looking in great shape and full of spirit, Dom.
Well, he certainly is. He's a lively character, isn't he? Extremely talented. And Declan Kane's shown plenty of talent tonight as well. Looking for that uppercut again. That left uppercut has been well, it looks like a really good weapon of his when he can get that shot off like he did in the first round.
Yeah, he's been successful with that, hasn't he? Worked well with that left uppercut. Lovely shot. And Fulin has been made to work in this contest so far. Lovely left cross through the middle again. Fulin just pulls back on the ropes.
Just caught one on the way out there, Declan Kane's, but overall good work trying to pin his man in the corner there and sink the body shot in, but just got to be wary of that right hand coming back.
Yeah, lapses of concentration, just sitting up straight whilst he's in the pocket. Needs to be aware of the shots that are coming back at him. That's lovely work again there from Kane's. Works underneath, and Fulin complaining about the shots going around the back of the head again. I didn't see it going too far back, if I'm totally honest.
I didn't see any shot to the back of the head. I think it's one of the more uncomfortable nights for Rustam Fulin tonight. The referee Darren Sargent's unmoved.
Yeah. Fulin knows his way around the ring. He knows how to survive, and that's exactly what he's doing here. He's gone into survival mode. Declan Kane's in control, holding the centre of the ring, working well. Off that jab, getting the crosses through as well. The uppercut has been especially effective in this contest, working well with that backhand uppercut.
And a little bit of patience there from Cairns again. Oh, well, Fulin comes back with a couple of shots of his own. He's got to be careful. He landed that right hand at will there. Two good right hands, and
yep, solid shots there from Fulin. Two doubled up on that right hand, lovely. Kane's taking control back away from him though. Took the play straight back away from him, working the body well. Good finish to the round from Kane's, but a little warning signs there, Dom. Don't switch off, son. Don't, stay focused, because I've got experience. I'm coming here with 77 fights. I know my way around this ring, and if I get an opportunity, I'll take it. A little warning there for Kane's, just to stay focused.
Well, I'm sure Glyn Rhodes is telling him exactly that in the corner. He's been around, seen it all, Glyn Rhodes. From the Sheffield Boxing Centre, another of the incredible establishments in this city. Going into the fourth and final round then, Spencer. What are you telling Declan Cairns?
Listen, Declan Cairns this is all about confidence rebuilding again, this is, and he's getting that exactly now because Van Coulin's giving him the rounds, he's making him work for it, but Cairns, for me, in complete control. Little warning sign there in that last round.
Yeah,
Just
with the right hand,
to get overconfident, don't switch off. Remember that I'm throwing punches back as well. And that's what Van Coulin's been brought over here for, to you know, test him like that, and that was the warning that he needed.
Good shots to head and body again from Cairns.
Is that right hand again? No. Got to be careful. Oh, little slip there. Fair play to Cairns. Just held back a little bit there because he could have let a shot go if he really wanted to. But good sportsmanship there from Declan Cairns.
Oh, good. Solid left hand from Cairns. And the southpaw stance, of course, used the southpaw jab to good effect as well tonight.
Yeah, he's worked well here, isn't he? It's good educated work there. Look, just pouring away with a jab, coming over the top of Van Coulin's jab and working well. Van Coulen under a lot of pressure here in this last round. It's all Declan Cairns. He's piling on the pressure, working well behind the jab. Let's see him just step round the side now, create an opening, let that left hand go through the middle. That left cross, that's what he needs to do now. Big finish, body shot, again click with that right hand, got to be careful. But finish with a lovely right hook as well. This is better stuff here from Van Coulen. Sorry, from Cairns.
Well, I think Van Coulen will be fairly relieved to hear the final bell. He's earned his corner tonight as Cairns just wants to maybe finish the fight with a bit of a statement.
Yeah, he's boxed well in this last round, Cairns, isn't he? He's worked well behind the jab. He's put those right hooks into good effect as well. That left cross has worked. Body shot going in as well.
So his crowd are right behind him as he finishes the contest with the final shot. A good left hand to just close the show, and again a shutout, isn't it, Spencer?
Yeah.
There can't be any doubt about that.
No, good victory there for me, for Declan Cairns. He won everything there. But Fulin was making him work a little bit, worked well, and a little reminder with those big right hands over the top that he was in the contest, but never really in the contest, was he? I think Cairns was the one that controlled it. Out that southpaw style, worked well behind the jab, body shots going in well as well, and getting through with those occasional left crosses through middle as well. Never had Van Coulen in any sort of trouble, but was a good performance.
Well, let's get the official result with our MC, Aki Karim.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for both of our boxers? After 4 rounds of boxing, Darren Sargent's scorecard reads 40 points to 36 points in favour of your winner. From Nottinghamshire, Declan Cairns.
So Declan Cairns moves to 7-1. He's got that defeat out of the system. He's back to winning ways. Well, it'll be interesting to see his progression.
Yeah, it will. Back to winning ways, which was the most important thing for Declan Cairns. That's what it was all about, getting those rounds under his belt. And Fulin come. He made him work for it. But the victory back to winning ways for Declan Cairns was the most important thing. Onwards and upwards.
Well, it's a happy camp there, led by Glyn Rhodes. Sam Sheedy in there as well, decent Sheffield fighter himself, of course. And the 26-year-old from Works Up will hopefully be out again pretty soon. We've still got plenty of action to come here. Fights coming thick and fast. We've got Sheffield's Red Johnson, big super middleweight. He's out next against Bolton's Ben Thomas.
Yeah, good little performer, Red Johnson, 3-0 at the moment. First saw in box.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we do post-fight interviews and our next bout, we have a new signing for GBM Sports. I'm here with promoter Izzy Asif, and we are going to welcome in. Oh, and I'm also joined by former super middleweight champion of the world, Billy Joe Saunders. Can we have a round of applause for super middleweight champion Billy Joe Saunders? You enjoying the show, Billy?
Yeah, I think there's some good fights on. Enjoying the fight so far. I'm sure the crowd is by the noise of it.
I mean, a fantastic attendance. You got fighters like Billy Joe, Ebony Bridges, Sonny Edwards, people like this at ringside. You must be proud.
Of course, yeah. It's not just like good boxing people, good friends of mine. You know, back me all the way. Billy, Sonny, you know, Johnny Nelson, Ebony Bridges. All these guys have supported us massively, and especially Billy Joe. You know, we're doing stuff together. Obviously, we're going to announce, but yeah, he's a real person. He knows boxing better than most people. And yeah, we're going to definitely do some sort of capacity together.
Fantastic. And Izzy, we're now got an introduction of a new fighter that you're signing. In fact, he's going to do a little mini ring walk here. Do you want to introduce him to the ring?
Yeah, Mikhail Ahmed is one of the most talented fighters I have ever seen. Honestly, this guy's a future superstar of boxing. Sheffield needs to get behind him. When Billy Joe puts his money or puts his name on something, they've got to have something about him. And we're doing a joint managerial deal with Mikhail. Me and Billy Joe Saunders are going to look after him, and this could be a future superstar.
Okay, let's welcome him, Mikhail Ahmed. Okay, Mikhail, come over. GBM's new signing. Can we have a round of applause, please? Very talented amateur. He's going to be managed by Billy Joe Saunders and Izzy Asif. I mean, you've got fantastic words there. People like Billy Joe talking about, you know, getting on board with it. That must make you feel special.
I feel privileged to have someone like Billy and Izzy back in there. Billy's been all the way. If I can do what half Billy's done, I'll be a happy man.
Billy, you know, your pedigree goes before you, amateur and professional. You know, what makes you believe in this man?
You know, the talk of this young man at the moment is second to none. He's been mixing it with the best. His amateur record speaks for itself. And the main thing is he's hungry and determined. And I think, you know, Sheffield could have a new world champion very shortly.
High praise indeed. Just give a shout out to why people should follow your journey.
I feel like everyone should follow my journey because I'm going to be the next one coming out of Sheffield. I'm not just going to be a world champion, I'm going to be a multi-world champion. And mark my words, I will make that happen.
Fantastic. Okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Mikhail Ahmed, new signing for GBM Sports.
All right, Declan,
Thank you,
let's talk
gentlemen.
about your win. Congratulations. How do you feel overall with your performance tonight?
Good. I'm happy with it. Obviously, coming off back of a loss, I've been training hard all year. I've had a few injuries and stuff, little setbacks, but I'm back where I belong.
How do you handle those setbacks mentally?
You what, sorry?
How do you handle the setbacks mentally?
The lessons more now. That loss were a lesson, and like you've seen tonight, I've been putting work in gym, and it shows. So.
Your opponent was a tough opponent tonight. He had a significantly more experience than yourself. Is that important for you as you're building your career to be able to make sure that you test yourself along the way?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I had 7 amateur fights, so I'm still learning on job. That was my 8th professional fight tonight. I want to step my rounds up next fight. I want to go back for the man that beat me, MJ Hall. So I want him over 6 rounds next.
Well, congratulations again, and thank you for your time. Back to the MC.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I welcome the next contest, let me please remind you of our fantastic sponsors this evening: Indus, CTP, Maurice Andrews Solicitors, Eco Power Group, Avanti, and of course, talkSPORT. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready for our next contest of the evening. It is 4 3-minute rounds in the super middleweight division. So please welcome to the ring first from Bolton, Lancashire, Big Ben, Ben Thomas.
Stop rapping and re-offending. You know when the track is mending. Too much mixing and brizzy. You know when the pattern is blending. Buy it, cop it, tell me you shot and the gangs are spending. You never beat that mash off one hand after the boot and your hands were trembling. Too much cap I'm hearing. Too much swag they're wearing. And they bought no hammers. That's so backwards, man. That's scary. Shootouts in the winter.
And now please welcome his opponent from right here in Sheffield. It's red, Jules Johnson. Ladies and gentlemen, this contest, 4 3-minute rounds in the super middleweight division, presented to you by Izzy Azif of GBM Sports. We are now live on talkSPORT Boxing and Boxing King Media's YouTube channels. Your officials for this bout: timekeeper Chris Hancock. Your referee will be A-star referee Howard Foster. And now to meet the boxers, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black shorts, he weighed in at 12 stone, 9 pounds, 4 ounces. His record, 25 contests, including 3 wins. 2 of those come by way of knockout. Please welcome from Bolton, Lancashire, Big Ben, Ben Thomas. And his opponent across the ring, wearing the red and black shorts. He weighed in at 12 stone, 8 pounds, 4 ounces. He comes to the ring with an unbeaten professional record, consisting of 3 wins and no losses. He fights out of and represents right here in Sheffield. Please welcome Red Jules Johnson.
So Red Johnson, who's wearing the kind of tartan-themed shorts, in against Ben Thomas in black.
Round one.
Johnson, 26-year-old, this is his 4th professional fight. The first 3 have gone his way, so no blips as yet. In against Thomas, who will provide a physical challenge. He's much the bigger man in there tonight. He was out in action in Telford. He was dropped quite heavily by Darryl Sharp. Did get up to hear the final bell in that contest. But Johnson, who just, well, flashes out that jab nice and sharp in the opening stages and gets a little hook to body as well. So just a bit of early success and a strong-looking specimen, Red Johnson, isn't he? Big legs and the man that goes by the moniker Jaws.
Yeah, absolutely, he is. He can whack a little bit as well, Red Johnson. His record doesn't suggest that, obviously, with all 3 fights going the distance, but he's got a little bit of power in those hands as well. So Ben Thomas, who looks very tall, straight-backed, is going to have to keep that chin down.
Yeah, but that can be his undoing. He has been caught. There's a shot like that that Sharp administered right on the button a few weeks ago.
Yeah, he's going to have to be careful here, Thomas, because like you say, very straight back, carries that chin quite high. Johnson just got to time that attack perfectly. Just wait for Thomas to lead off, step back and drive those shots through the middle. Nice, sensible start here from Red Johnson, just taking his time, feeling his opponent out. Looking for the openings, got caught with a good right hand there though. Got to be careful, Thomas, with those long levers, but comes back. Good response there from Johnson.
Stabs a good shot to body as well there, Johnson. Has been a very good start, very lively.
Good work there from Johnson, just half a step back, created the space. Drove the shots in, nice angles as well there from Johnson. Lovely little screw shot there from the lead left hand. This is good work here from Johnson, showing a good variety of punches.
Well, it's a fairly extravagant ring walk and ring entrance, so you want to back it up, don't you? But there's no shortage of confidence in there, it would appear. And
well, you've got to back it up, mate. You can't do a ring walk like that and not back it up, that's for sure. I mean, that was a world-class ring walk.
It was.
Dom, that was like you, as I said, I've seen you many times like that before, but that's with a little bit of alcohol in you. This guy's coming in on adrenaline. It's a different thing.
I beg your pardon.
Anyway, good start here from Red Johnson, working really well. Showing a good variety of punches, isn't he? 10-second clock had just gone, and Johnson in control here in this first round.
He did get caught by one though. As you can see, there's a little marking under the right eye of Red Johnson, so he will have to be just a little bit careful because he is a big old unit, Ben Thomas.
That's exactly right, Dom. That was caused by one big straight right hand through the middle. As Johnson.
I can't wait, like this venue is amazing. I can't wait to get in that ring and box in front of like all these people that's come to support me.
How are you doing? I want to ask you in the moment, you're so calm, you're so relaxed. It looks like you're not even fighting. How are you doing it?
Yeah, I think I'm like this for every fight. I'm just calm and I'm like, I mean, I've got nerves. I think every fighter has nerves, but I think you just have to embrace them and then use them when you get in there.
And final prediction for your fight?
I'm going to win.
There you go. Thank you very much.
10 seconds, corners. Second out, round 2.
Well, the second round of a scheduled 4-rounder super middleweight contest. Red Johnson from the Ingle camp. You listed a few of the superstars from that.
Whoa,
That's
lovely.
Good work.
Yeah, out the southpaw stance, left hand through the middle there, really works for Red Johnson. Beautiful shot, sent the sweat spraying from Thomas's head there, but there's the response from Thomas. And I tell you what, Johnson, got to be careful because those long levers of Thomas look like they carry a little bit of power, Dom.
Well, Ben Thomas has just shown he can be very dangerous. When he was hurt, that's when he caused the problem for Red Johnson. He came back swinging, and you can see both men a little bit blooded there. I think it's blood from the nose of Red Johnson primarily.
Yeah.
Just as he let the hands go, there was a lesson there for Red Johnson.
I think that has spurred Thomas on a little bit there. He's seen that blood, and that's give him a little adrenaline kick. Well, good shots again. Johnson comes back with a good shot of his own, starting to warm up here in the second round.
Well, Thomas does have the physical advantage of height, and Johnson's doing well going to work, negating the reach of Thomas, who can be a bit wild.
I tell you what, Dom, that was a dangerous right hand that he threw there. Good job that Johnson went underneath it, and he come back with a nice little cluster of punches. The last one was effective, right hand through the middle.
Well, good shot from Johnson again, and just gets out of the way of what was coming back, but he's a little bit blooded in there now. He's
having to work for this, isn't he? Whoa, big shot again there. Yeah, he's just starting to load up a little bit here. He's growing in confidence. Is Ben Thomas. Listen, he's a little bit crude in what he does, but he's landing some big shots, and Johnson's got to be careful here because a few of them are starting to get through, as you can tell on the face of Johnson, who's starting to look a little marked up in there, bleeding quite heavily from the nose.
Well, Thomas, as you can see, is not the kind of journeyman that just tucks up and runs, so he's absolutely having a go in there. And it's a good fight for Johnson at this stage of his professional career, just his 4th professional fight. He's been asked a few questions there. Good work again from Johnson to just finish off the round. A little show of defiance from Ben Thomas, but this is better from Johnson. Maybe stayed in the pocket a bit too long sometimes, but good exciting action to end the round, and we have got a very entertaining fight here at the Cannon Medical Arena, but we can go backstage as well, because of course still to come there's a great all-female fight. Emma Dolan in against NICOLA HOPEWELL for the Commonwealth Super Flyweight Championship, and I think Emma is speaking backstage. Well, we can't cross to Emma just yet. We'll get her again. Preparing for this massive night, of course. 2 unbeaten fighters, nothing like that is the Spence when they're putting it all on the line. NICOLA HOPEWELL, just 3 fights to a name. Emma Dolan, just 5. Both of them now fighting for Emma's Commonwealth Super Flyweight title.
I love that.
Aperture. It's brilliant to see.
Absolutely. Listen, I know there's not a volume of fighters around in the women's boxing right now, but the top quality boxers are top quality, and we've got 2 of them on the bill here this evening. It's going to be a great little contest that later on for the Super Flyweight Commonwealth title. 2 undefeated fighters, but back to this one, Red Johnson versus Ben Thomas, and this one really livening up actually. Red Johnson probably won the first 2 rounds, but I've got to tell you, Ben Thomas he's played his part in it, and Johnson has had to work from them, Dom, as his face would say. Whoa, big right hand there, just seemed to rock Thomas a little bit, left hand through the middle.
Well, he's going to work a bit here, Johnson. Thomas doesn't have the best balance, it's fair to say. Sometimes he can just be caught a little ragged, but he's as game as he come, a real honest operator. And Johnson, as the face would suggest, with the swelling under the right eye and the blood trickling from the nose, has had something of a fight tonight, as we get a little spray ringside of claret.
Yep, always fun, isn't it? Getting a little spray of claret, and the big left hand goes through, just as you say that, right above us. But a good shot back there from Thomas as well, just forced Johnson to think about it for a little while there, just swinging with that left hook as well. Lucky that one missed, but he's dangerous, Thomas, I've got to say. He's wild, but that can be effective.
Yep, certainly unorthodox, big Ben Thomas.
The marking over the left eye now, right eye of Red Johnson as well. You can see he's been in a fight here. He's really having to work for this one, Dom. He's pushing forward. Thomas is making him think about what he's doing, that's for sure.
Well, Dominic Ingle in Red Johnson's corner. He wants him on his chest. He's making that very clear.
Good body
to the
shot.
body.
Yep, works well there. Johnson. Is Thomas just starting to slow down a little bit? He's putting a big effort here in those first couple of rounds. Johnson just trying to take control of this contest, trying to stamp his authority a little bit here in this third round. The better boxing ability definitely with Red Johnson, but Ben Thomas has looked dangerous. That unorthodox style throwing shots with those long levers has made it very difficult for Johnson, and again gets through with another couple of the hooks there.
It's probably a bit more of a grueler than we would have anticipated.
Lovely straight right hand through the middle and then switch the uppercuts as well. Thomas under a lot of pressure there in the third round. Good finish around there from Red Johnson, and he needed that, to be fair, because Dom, you're right in what you say. It's probably been a little bit more grueling than Red Johnson expected. Ben Thomas has proved stubborn in there, and he's had his moments. He's certainly not boxed like a guy who's only won 3, lost 19. That is for sure. You know, he looks a lot more capable than that.
He does indeed, but what a story we have tonight as well. It is the return of Liam Cameron. I think we can hear from Liam backstage.
After 4.5 years out of the ring, the man is back. Liam Cameron is in the building, ready to go. How are you feeling right now? It's been a long time.
Feel good. Feels like it's just a sparring session for me, because this is what I'm made to do.
10
I'm
seconds
born
to go.
for this. Do you know what I mean? So I can't be beating kids like this kid. There's no point me carrying on. So like,
seconds out for you.
I'm gonna get a good 6 rounds in, see how it goes, innit?
Liam Cameron up next.
Well, both men touch gloves. What a battle it's been as well, but in brilliant spirit as well, hasn't it? Ben Thomas absolutely playing his part, putting it on Red Johnson as much as he possibly can. Johnson, you have gone into this last round 3 rounds to the good, Spence, but again he's taken a few lumps.
Absolutely, he'll know that he's been in the fight tomorrow, that's for sure. Johnson is showing the marks there, come through again. Lovely straight left hand through the middle. He's had success boxing out of that southpaw stance. He's switching it from orthodox to southpaw, but as you can see on the right side of the face there of Red Johnson, he's been in a fight, that's for sure. Lovely left cross again through the middle. Combinations now trying that big finish, but Thomas having none of it. He's happy to trade.
It's an awkward style to deal with, Ben Thomas. Can get caught, but so rangy, so long.
Yeah, and again, got through a couple of lovely jabs there. Johnson got to stay switched on. He can't switch off for a second because, as you said, Dom, those long levers are awkward, unorthodox, never quite know where those shots are coming from. Johnson's been chipping away, doing really well, shown great angles, great variety of shots, but he has been caught on the occasion as well. Lovely straight left hand through the middle there. Thomas took that shot well.
There's a big right hand looping shot, was miles away from Ben Thomas. I think he acknowledged that. I think tiredness is definitely playing a part now. Very, very hot in this arena under the very bright lights here. The fabulous Cannon Medical Arena. Johnson's going to want to try and just close the show here if he can, if possible.
Yeah, well, he's put on a great performance, to be fair, Johnson, but that's taking nothing away from Ben Thomas, who's put up an exceptional fight as well. He brought a lot more to the table than I thought he was going to bring. He showed great durability, great courage. He gritted his teeth, bit down on his gum shield, and he's had success as well. So credit where credit's due, but another good performance from Red Johnson, who looks like he's going to go to 4-0. Still looking for that first stoppage, but putting the shots together so well.
And still Thomas in there swinging. He's almost too brave for his own good, really.
Absolutely, it's been a great little contest, this one. Oh, big shot there.
And Thomas has really kind of rocked Johnson there in the latter stages of the fight. And Johnson, well, what a great finale to that. Both men landing decent shots in that fourth and final round. Red Johnson, you have him. Yeah, shutout winner, obviously, on your card there, Spence. But Ben Thomas played his role, and I think it's fair to say he's one of the entertaining road warriors who always has a go.
I'll tell you what, that was a great little contest, that, yeah. Red Johnson had to work for that one. He certainly did. Well done, Ben Thomas. He put up a great little contest there. But Red Johnson, for me, will now move to 4-0. But a good learning fight, Dom. You know, this is all part of the development stage. He'll go back to the gym, working with the Ingles in that Winterbank gym, where they've had so much success over the years. And he'll work the game with Dominic Ingle.
Well, of course, it's the scoring referee, Howard Foster. It's how he sees it. Let's find out. Here's RMC Aki.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for both of our boxers? After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to Howard Foster's scorecard, which reads 40 points to 36 points in favor of your winner from right here in Sheffield, Red Johnson.
Well, as you say, he'll go back to the gym, learn a lot from that. He's going to pick up so much knowledge from the fighters that are still in and around that gym. Kid Galahad, Kell Brook, they're still in the England camp. They're still training there. So, brilliant talent to have around you. Obviously, you were chatting before to Billy Joe Saunders, of course. He spent a bit of time there as well, of course.
Yeah.
So, it's not even just the Sheffield lads that have come through those Winterbank doors and learnt so much off the Ingles. But a good contest, that. Good honest fighter, Ben Thomas. And
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that gym is steeped in champions, steeped in history, steeped in experience, and Red Johnson can only learn from that. Success breeds success. He's definitely got the confidence. He's enjoying himself up there, having a little dance after a well-earned victory. That was a tough one. That was not easy at all.
Well, he makes his way out of the ring, and next up we're going to have a debut. Naphtali Nembad, he's in against the Southampton-based Russian Vasif Mamadov. Always interesting to see the debutants. It's always great to see the talent, the new talent in Sheffield. Well, he has a lot of it, let's face it.
Red, congratulations on your win tonight. Tough fight for you, but I'm sure that was obviously something you expected from Ben.
Yeah, I'm a super middle. We only got told the other day we're going to be light heavy, and then we're on day weigh-in, so no excuses. I seen him before, tough kid. We knew he was going to be a tough kid, but like I've been saying all week, I don't want these pushover fights. That's not what we're about. So I want to push myself. A 6'3", 6'4" light heavy weighing in on day, that's what I need. So yeah, he enjoyed it though. Tough guy, and fucking. I said to him, I usually put people away with those shots, so no, we're good. You're
trained by the famous Dom Ingle over here. Dom, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in quite some time.
We haven't seen each other for a long time, Michelle. That's true.
Just what are your thoughts on his performance tonight?
Well, we had him down at the gym a year or two ago, and he did really well in sparring, and he kind of found his way down. That's the very raw version of him. It's the first time I've actually seen him fight. I've seen him spar a lot. We've got to knock the rough edges off. He's got the power, he's got the ability. Now he just needs to fine-tune it and start putting his performances together. It was a good scrap tonight, but I think he's capable of a lot more than that.
You trying to get him out before the end of the year again?
He's got a manager, Richard Poxon, who's big in the game. He can get him the fight. So we aim to get him another one out before December, and then keep him busy after in the new year.
What's it like also to just have the energy around you of Kell Brook and Barry? What's that been like for you?
Out of this world. It's like
they've done what
You're learning a lot.
Of course, it never stops. This sport, you never stop learning, but there is the place to be. It's like, I didn't like school, but that's like school, and I don't mind going, I don't wag it, so no, it's good. I'm enjoying it. Obviously, thank you to Dom for taking me on. My manager and Dom are very specific with who they take on, so I've got a really good team around me, and I'm very appreciative of it.
Anything you'd like to say to Sheffield?
Sheffield, thank you. No, thank you. Support's been unreal like it always is. There's a lot of good fighters in Sheffield, prospects, legends, and I'm trying to be one of them. And you know, everyone seems to enjoy my nights, so whether it's an easy fight or hard fight, everyone's enjoying it. So thank you very much, Sheffield, and thank you to GBM for putting me on the show. I appreciate it.
All right, well, congratulations. Thank you. Back to our MC.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest. It is 4 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. Please welcome to the ring first from Southampton, by way of Perm, Russia, Vasif Mamedov. And now please welcome his opponent, making his professional debut from right here in Sheffield, Naphtali Sweet George Nembard.
Chops getting harder than a matchstick. I need to blow my quick. Bro, got the ski on his face, just in case that's what you call gang shit. I couldn't believe when she twisted her fingers like me and screamed out gang shit. I took a good girl back, now she rolling with me. That's what you call gang shit. That's what I call gang shit. Belly on my face, but I still pull up on your vein like a proper romantic. If a wall, if a cup was cold, then I vanish. Dropping jokes with the rock I bought from the attic, yo. What's your number? I've been playing on the ground from I clock the bumper. Make my move, I don't stop for one. You know I'm seeing you again cause you got my jumper. Killing a drip break, got the summer. We in that drop top corner with a bottle in the front. Summertime, let's try it hotter than the sun. Shit, what she gave you, I know you got it from your mum. Give it to you live on stream, you know what? Ball like Ronaldo, I show speed. Drop a two-step with my gang in the dance. That who told you bad man don't dance? The chops getting harder than a matchstick. I need to blow my quick. I couldn't believe when she twisted her fingers like me.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest, 4 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division, presented to you by Izzy Asif and GBM Sports. We are now live on talkSPORT Boxing and Boxing King Media's YouTube channels. Your officials for this contest: timekeeper Peter Humphrey. Your referee in charge of the action will be Darren Sargentson. And now to meet the boxers, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the yellow shorts, he weighed in at 12 stone, 1 pound, 50. Professional contest to his name. From Southampton, by way of Perm, Russia, please welcome Vasif Mamedov. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black, green and gold shorts. He weighed in at 11 stone, 10 pounds. And tonight, the journey starts in the professional ranks, making his professional debut from right here in Sheffield. Please welcome Naphtali Sweet George Nembad.
Oh, we just have something of a little delay here. So we had some announcement there, Naphtali Nembad, who's made some entrance again, hasn't he? I mean, that's absolutely cracking entrance.
Listen, let's hope we can fight as good as the entrance was, because that was, like you say, one cracking entrance for the guy making his debut. Nembad.
No, you're going to be excited on your debut. I don't think I've seen anyone that looks like he's enjoying this whole occasion anymore. There's just an issue with the gloves, it would seem, just at the moment. But
yeah. I'm not sure exactly what that is right now.
Well, officials from the board are getting involved. There's Robin Smith from the central area. He's just checking over the gloves. Our referee Darren Sargentson is there as well, of course, just checking everything is on track.
Yeah, all seem to be having quite a deep conversation there. I'm not sure if they're going to change the gloves, you know. I'm not sure they're happy with the gloves. See if we can...
Yep, just taking the gloves off. It looks like there's going to be a change. Whatever the issue is, whether there's a tear or something, whether the thumbs come away from the main part of the glove or whatever it is.
Well, it's good that they're taking that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a slight delay as there will need to be a glove change as sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. There will be a glove change and then I will redo the introductions and we will get this fight going. Before we do that, Naphtali making his professional debut this evening. There's a lot of support here for him.
Nap walked into the gym 10 years ago and I told him if he works hard and dedicates himself, he'll be a professional fighter. This is a dream that Nap's had for the last 10 years of his life. He's the most dedicated guy I've ever known in a boxing gym. Super talented, and listen, Sheffield get behind him because this kid can go far. And listen, what a great kid to be part of, and let's get behind him. Come on boys, make some noise!
Okay, we will be back shortly with this bout. I will redo the ring announcements and we will get the show on the road very shortly, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, slight delay then, as they are just waiting. Fingers seem to have come through the gloves there, Dom, so the boxing board's control, as I say, done the right thing there by...
Yep, a padding issue there with the gloves.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Frustrating.
Well, he's got to keep that energy up.
Absolutely.
I mean, he can't just drop the energy now after that entrance. He's got to go again now.
You know, some fighters do that though. You know, you think, look, listen, I'm going to go back to Daniel Dubois or Alexander Usyk. That when he hit him with that shot, was it low, was it not low? Usyk went down, complained it was low. The referee ruled an accidental low blow and give Alexander Usyk 5 minutes to recover, and that took the momentum away from Daniel Dubois and possibly the opportunity. Daniel Dubois just seemed to come down. Usyk done the right thing by staying down there, albeit I didn't think it was a low blow at all. I was out there and watched it going in, but it definitely affected the way that Daniel Dubois come out. Had it gone on straight away, if the referee would have went to, come on son, get up, stop playing around, that's not low, Usyk would have got up, and we may have seen a different outcome. So what I'm saying is, it can have an effect, something like this, especially making your debut. Good to see now they've got the gloves in the ring, they're just loosening them up, and hopefully we will be underway very, very shortly.
Do you know my thoughts on this though? His outfit, obviously the shorts, he's wearing Jamaican colours, he's wearing the black, the gold, the green. His gloves beautifully match that, the first ones he came out in. Now he's wearing red gloves, obviously with the silver thumb. So the outfit's not matching. So it's colour coordination. It's a shame, it's a shame.
Absolutely, it certainly is. But listen, I think that we've got world champion Ebony Bridges at ringside. So I think we're going to catch up with Ebony Bridges. Frad is with Ebony Bridges, I believe. Am I being a little bit keen on that one? I'm sure Frad is with Ebony Bridges, so I think we're just going to cross over to her.
All right, we're ringside with Ebony Bridges right now. Ebony, we're excited for Nap's debut, of course, but there's been a bit of a glove change. Have you experienced anything like this? It's quite unfamiliar.
I haven't personally, for myself, I haven't seen it, but obviously I've seen it a few times in a fight. I've seen this like Khan versus Brook, like Kell Brook, like he had to do the same thing. I want to know what the go is with the gloves, what the problem was.
Do you think you could throw him off? Obviously he's warmed up now he's in the ring waiting around. Can it throw him off a little bit?
It could have at first when it first happened, but I think sitting there you just calm your nerves and you just go with it. You got to do what you got to do. Boxing's all about adversity.
Let's talk about the show real quick before they get into the action. He's done it bigger. Izzy's done it bigger, but at the new arena, what's your thoughts on this right now?
Yeah, you know what? He's got a lot of
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get straight into this contest. Your referee, Darren Sargentson, will give his final instructions.
Fellas, you both know the rules. Keep it clean. Nothing low. Watch your heads. And when I say break, take a step back. Most importantly, defend yourself at all times.
So minor delay dealt with, and Neptali Nembard on his professional debut has a splendid new pair of gloves on, and I was only really joking about the colour coordination. I shouldn't think it'll really bother him.
I think they go actually quite well. I quite like them actually. Namrud comes out of the southpaw stance, and there was a big hype around him. He's brought a good crowd here this evening as well. So let's just see, Dom, what all that hype's about.
Well, incredibly dedicated apparently. Izzy Asif, of course, the head man at GBM Sports, who promote this fine event tonight, said he's never known anyone as dedicated as Neptali George Nembard. So, and he's made a bright start against a very seasoned fella in the shape of Vasif Mamadov, who's got 3 wins, 41 defeats. He's been stopped just 4 times, 5 draws as well. It's always interesting when you see draws on a journeyman's record. You think, well, you've given someone a very hard night there.
Absolutely, absolutely. You've been very unfortunate 5 times.
Yeah.
That's what that means.
So no slouch. Just sensible stuff really. Nembard just kind of feeling out. He's got the physical advantages in there, the longer reach, obviously, the height. There's a big height disparity. But Mamadov, very tough. Good shot to the body there.
Yep.
Not putting much behind the shots as yet.
No, just enjoying the moment, isn't he? Up on his toes, very, very light, not sitting down on anything, but just flicking out the shots. Nice, relaxed rhythm about his punches, that's for sure. Nembard. Mudinov looks okay with it though, dealing with it well, keeping that high guard, doing what he does best. You know, out of those 45 contests, only 3 of them are victories. So he knows how to survive. He knows how to survive, this guy.
So still boxing well. Great support here. You know the debut. You'll remember your debut like it was yesterday as well, Spencer. And the thing is, you know, you've got all the family pressure, you've got all the nervous energy, you've brought all your mates here, and you're just so desperate to perform. At what point do you settle down?
Well, it's difficult. Like for me, it was a really frustrating one. Up in Cumbernauld against a guy called Des Gargano, who was having his 135th fight. I was having my first fight.
His son Curtis obviously
That's
did the
right.
rounds as well.
And Des knew his way around the ring, the late, great Des Gargano. He went the distance with a lot of good fighters. Naseem Hamed, you know, a few fighters. He'd been in with them all. And he gave me a frustrating night. It was not a very pleasing debut, that's for sure. But I think that we have Johnny Nelson is actually in the building. Can you believe it, Dom? He has turned up, which is a great thing. And Fad is at ringside with Johnny Nelson. So let's see what Johnny's got to say.
We're with the one and only Johnny Nelson. Johnny, tell us what you saw. The debut of Naphtali. It's the first round. What's your thoughts?
You know, Nap's a good potential. Right now, it's that nervous energy. He's trying to just get it set his feet. He's all right. Use the jab. If he uses it well, lets him walk onto the shot, set the combination off that way. If he does it like that, this fight, he could actually stop this fight. But right now, he's inexperienced of not knowing what he should do. Put the pressure on. Step on the back foot. So the corner needs to give him the right instruction to believe in his jab, believe in that straight cross. He's a good southpaw fighter.
Words of wisdom from Johnny Nelson. Let's go into round 2 for Naphtali's debut.
Corners, 10 seconds.
Always good to hear from Johnny Nelson, showing his support to Izzy as if he's been a good friend of Izzy's and he's sort of helped him, guided him along the way. So yeah, always great to catch up with Johnny Nelson. Anyway, back to this one. Start of round 2.
So the first round out of the system. Naphtali George Nembhard, the delay at the start of the fight didn't seem to bother either fighter. That glove issue, fairly minor one. But I'm sure that, you know, Nembhard and the team around him would have had a good old look at Mamedov. He's a very, very busy away fighter. He's had a couple of draws this year, though. They'll be mindful of that.
Yeah, listen, Mamedov.
You mentioned what that means when a journeyman gets a draw. It means they've usually...
They've won. They've won. Trust me. If they get a draw, they've won it by a couple of rounds, and the hometown fighter sort of gets the nod, which is frustrating, obviously, but that's the way that the game is. Unfortunately, when you're an away fighter, it's always difficult to get a result on away soil. So, oh, that was a nice little body shot went in there from Nembhard.
He certainly uses the ring well, Mendo, doesn't he? He likes to move around, and he is good on his feet.
Yep, he certainly is. Plenty of life in those legs, isn't there? From Naphtali Nembhard, he's been skirting around the perimeter of the ring very well, working out that southpaw jab, throwing those left crosses through the middle as well. Not really putting anything into the shots, but it's sort of been frustrating for Vasyv Mamedov. It's been frustrating for him because he's not really been able to get off of any sort of shots of his own, has he?
There hasn't been anything really that's troubled Nembhard. He does kind of plough forward, that's his style. He just marches forward a little bit, Mamedov. But it's suiting Nembhard. He can just pick off and move, and he's quite happy to do that.
Yep.
One thing's for sure, I don't think we're going to see Nembhard stand and go toe-to-toe with this fella, which would be a silly thing to do anyway.
Well, I just don't think that's in his style. I think that he's just one of those guys that just seems to have a lot of energy, and he uses a lot of that energy moving around the perimeter of the ring up on his toes. It's very awkward to fight a fighter like that, you know, and he's had success. Lovely left cross through the middle. Mamedov again soaking that shot up well, but no real zip in the punch. It's more of a frustrating punch than anything.
Well, he's danced his way to another round in the bag. Naphtali Nembhard.
Yep, another good round in the bag from Nembhard. Them nerves now from having his professional debut would have gone. He's brought a good crowd here tonight. Looking around, there is not an empty seat in this place. A lot of famous faces at ringside as well. Johnny Nelson, Billy Joe Saunders is in the house as well. Ebony Bridges, current world bantamweight champion, is here. Clinton Woods, former world light heavyweight champions in as well. Good, always good to see Clinton Woods. So there's a lot of interest in this show, isn't there? A lot of support, should I say, in this show, which is always good to see. And it's also very good for people like Lombard, who's having his professional debut, in fighting fighters like that. It's very inspirational for these young fighters and very important.
Another word about this as well, they do this in the States as well. Obviously, let's face it, there is a big event tomorrow night in Sheffield as well. It is Lee Wood and Josh Warrington going head to head. Isn't it great that you've got a Friday night brilliant action like this as a precursor to that event as well? But this is fantastic here. GBM Sports doing the business, but there's a buzz around the city for the whole weekend. It's
Absolutely.
Great. It's great
Absolutely.
for everybody involved.
And guess what? They have the weigh-in today, and they think, what are we going to do with our time tonight? What are we going to do? I know what. There's a great little show going on down the road. Grassroots. Let's go and show our support.
It's a chance to meet Spencer
Genius
Oliver.
move. I didn't want to say it, though. I didn't want to say it. I was feeding you it, weren't I?
Yep.
His third round kicked off like the first two, with Lombard moving around the perimeter of the ring, flicking out that jab, flicking out that jab, being frustrating with those shots. Good little uppercut gone in there as well. Body shots creeping in. No real oomph behind the shots, but they're definitely scoring, and he's winning these rounds. Mamedov stalking forward, trying to get off with the shots, but just too slow, Dom.
Do you feel that he's just, obviously this is his professional debut, there's a lot for him to take in. He's popping out the shots. Again, the planting of the feet, I mean, how far into the professional journey does that normally take for a fighter to get a real handle on?
Well, do you know what? I'm not sure he will plant his feet, because I'm not sure that's in his style. I don't think that's, I don't think that's in his thing. I think his style is, up on his toes, being frustrating. Can he do that consistently over 12 rounds? That's the $1 million question. He'll get away with it over 4, but at some point you're going to have to bite down. At some point you're going to have to sit in the trenches. You're going to have to bite down on the gum shield and have a little tear up. Then we see what sort of character he is. Then we see the psychological side of things. That's what we find out. But at this stage, 4 rounders, he's going to be difficult to beat like that.
Well, Mamedov is just stepping it up a little bit as well.
Yeah, he's trying to force it, Mamedov, isn't he? That's what he's doing. He's walking forward. He's sort of fancying it, because there's no real power in what Lombard's doing. It's just like this pitter-patter sort of shots. No real power behind them. So if you're the opponent, you're the journeyman, you're the guy that's meant to be losing, you start fancying it. We talked about this earlier on in the night. You go, hold on a minute, I'll start fancying it a little bit here, and that's exactly what's happening here with Mamedov, but he just doesn't have the capability to do it.
Well, just a little slip from Mamedov and gets back to work, and still, as we can see with Lombard, is still dancing around, moving so well, as he showed us in the ring walk, and he's continued throughout these rounds as well. Another round in the bank. It's very straightforward, isn't it, really? I mean, Mamedov did press forward, did try and land, but he didn't really have too much success.
Unfortunately, he's not got it in the locker. That's the problem, that Mamedov is one of those that's sort of now been beaten so much that it's become second nature, really. And now he's going, hold on a minute, let me try and win here, but it's just hasn't got the capability to do that. A little bit too slow, the feet are too slow, hands are too slow, he's out of distance. So, not really getting the success for the light and nimble Lombard.
Second out, we're fourth and final round.
So the fourth and final round, as the Sheffield supporters all get behind their man, Natalie Lombard, who shows relatively fast hands there, just pops out the shots.
Yep. He's trying to put on the finish, isn't he?
He's definitely enjoyed this, hasn't he? He's
really
absolutely enjoyed his debut.
Absolutely. Yep, he's come. And he's delivered, to be fair. He hasn't let the occasion get to him. He's gone out there. He's got into a rhythm straight away. He's been up on his toes. Made it very frustrating for Mamedov. And yeah, it's been a successful night so far.
And still plenty more to come, of course. We've got Emma Dolan and NICOLA HOPEWELL, 2 unbeaten fighters. The Commonwealth Super Flyweight Championship on the line. It's currently held by Dolan, of course, but that is a belter. And we're really looking forward to. Noan Hussein, we're going to see him as well, in against another debutant, Kane Singh, and then what a story, Liam Cameron returning to the ring after 4 years out and everything that's happened to him, in against Robbie Conor.
Yep, looking forward to that, I really am. He's been through a very tough time over the last 4 years, Liam Cameron, but he's glad to be getting it back on. He's brought a great crowd here as well. So it's going to be mixed emotions for him on ring walks when he comes in, but most importantly, he's getting his career back online.
Well, each of these rounds has been pretty similar. It's all been Nembard dancing, moving, pot shotting, getting out of the way.
Yeah, the pattern has been pretty similar right from the opening bell. Nembard in control, showing some good little skills. Maybe he needs to sit down on his shots a little bit more, drive the punches in a little bit more, put a bit more emphasis around behind the punches. But overall, it's been a successful debut. Tough guy to pin down, isn't he?
That's it, precisely what Mamedov has tried and failed to do. Looking for the big overhand left there.
Yeah,
wasn't too far away.
He wasn't. Nembard quickly turns it round again. 10-second clacker goes. And we'll do anything silly now. Mamedov showing a little bit of frustration, maybe. Well, yeah, successful debut for me from Sally Nembard. Dominated every round, really. Very difficult to pin down, moving around the perimeter of the ring. Covered some moles, by the way, in there, Dom, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he's an athlete, isn't he?
He certainly is. He certainly is.
He's got a great fan base already, so that's what you want, isn't it? That's what fighters need. Clearly a very, very popular lad. And as you say, there's a lot to like about him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I like a lot about him, like you're saying. I think he's got a great backstory as well. You know, he's a very infectious guy, and he's brought a great crowd here, and he's put on a good performance. That's the worst one. The debut's the worst one. You can go away, build on things from that, work on the things that were not so good, like sitting down on your shots just a little bit more, but overall, good little performance.
Well, Darren Sargentson, our scoring referee, brings both men together. So let's get the official result with Aki Karim.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for both of our boxers here? After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to Darren Sargentson's scorecard, which reads 40 points to 36 points in favor of your winner. And now 1-0 as a professional from Sheffield, Naftali Sweet George Nembard.
Well, that is a very popular winner.
He will now be known as the Yorkshire Yardie going forward. Naftali, the Yorkshire Yardie.
So a winning debut for Naftali Nembard. Gets the job done against Vasif Mamedov. Poses for all the pitches. Well, next we have Emma Dolan, the 25-year-old from Norwich, now based in Newark, who's putting her unbeaten record on the line and her Commonwealth Super Flyweight Championship when she takes on NICOLA HOPEWELL. This will be Nicola's 4th professional fight, so very early. That's the way it can go with the women's side of the game. Title fights can come quickly. That's a great opportunity for both women in this fabulous venue here tonight. As Neptali Nembard takes his leave.
Man, I just want to say, I want to dedicate that win to my granddad who suffered a stroke whilst I was in camp. My head's been all over the place whilst I've been training, but I wanted to get the win for my granddad, so I love you, granddad. That was for you. Thank you.
Izzy?
This story is quite deep, really, because I've known that for 10 years. He walked into the gym when I was a coach 10 years ago, and he was all right standard, but I said to him, if you stick at it, you'll be a professional boxer. So this is a massive achievement for both of us. I'm not just his promoter, he's actually a good friend of mine. We spend a lot of time together, we've trained together. And listen, what a future. He got a massive fan base. He sold over 250 tickets today. And with his style and his likability, he could go far in the game, but one step at a time. Let's go again and let's get 2-0 next.
When do you reckon that he'll be out next?
We'll get, before Christmas, we'll get him out again. You know, activity is important. He didn't have that many amateur fights, so it's important I get him regular fights, get him out there, learn his trade. He's still got a lot to learn. You know, we're not under no delusion here, but he's got the likability, he's got a personality, he's got a character, he's got the style. He's stylish, and he's not bad at talking as well. So listen, he can be a full package. I really believe with the fan base he's got, he can go all the way. Well, he's got to work hard, but he's got a lot of things that can push him up there and get at least a title and win the belts.
Now that you've been able to, you know, shake it out in the ring, how are you feeling? Because I'm sure that there was a lot of nerves coming into this.
Do you know what? When I had to change my gloves, that completely threw me off, but that's boxing. You have to expect the unexpected. I finally got the debut out of the way. You only get one debut. I want to thank everyone for the support. There's so many people who came to support me. Thank you. And I hope we can keep the support coming all the time. I want to bring a big fan base to Sheffield, you know. Sweet George, the Yorkshire Yardie, baby, we're here.
Yeah. All right, well, congratulations and enjoy your night.
Thank you, thank you.
Back to the MC.
No one's taking my title from me. People say I'm the underdog, but I know it's my time to take over. I'm ready to steal the show. The Commonwealth title will be mine. This is my time. Sheffield, get ready. Sheffield, let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the challenger, NICOLA Hurricane Hopewell. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the defending champion from Newark, Amir Dolan. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our main event of the evening. 10 2-minute rounds contested for the Commonwealth Super Flyweight title. Presented to you by Izzy Azif at GBM Sports. We are now live on talkSPORT Boxing and Boxing King Media's YouTube channels. Your officials, steward in charge Robin Smith, supervisor Steve Hiscock, your judges at ringside Michael Alexander, Howard Foster, Darren Sargentson. Your timekeeper at the bell will be Chris Hancock, and your referee in charge from Wales will be Reese Carter. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our boxers are ready. Our officials are ready. Let me ask you, are you ready for some action? Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing here tonight as the challenger, wearing the pink and black shorts. She weighed in at 8 stones, 1 pound 4 ounces, and comes to the ring with an unbeaten professional record. 3 wins, no losses. One of her wins coming by way of knockout. She is a former 5-time East Midlands champion from Worksop, Nottinghamshire. Please welcome NICOLA Hurricane Hopewell. And her opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white and black shorts. She weighed in at 8 stones, 1 pound 8 ounces. She also comes to the ring unbeaten as a professional. 5 wins, no losses. One of her wins coming by way of knockout. She is a former 3 Nations gold medalist. She stands here tonight, the reigning, undefeated, defending Commonwealth Super Flyweight Champion from Newark, Nottinghamshire, Amir Dolan.
Okay, you've had your instructions in the dressing room, you know what I expect. Keep it clean, listen to my instructions, and defend yourselves at all times. As a reminder, your waistband is good, so is yours. Good luck, shake hands.
Well, Reese Carter, the referee, making it very clear about the waistband as well.
Yep, it's a shame
We've had
they
some
didn't.
low blow controversies. He's making it
Shame
very,
they didn't
very
make
clear.
that clear in the Alexander Usyk Daniel Dubois fight.
Well, we have 10 2-minute rounds to look forward to this for the Commonwealth Super Flyweight Championship that Amir Dolan currently holds. The NICOLA HOPEWELL, who wears the black and maroon shorts, the black vest in against Amir Dolan, the name emblazoned across the waistband, otherwise in white with black trim. 2 unbeaten fighters. There's been a little bit of chat, a little bit of back and forth about this one. Someone's has to go and all that business.
Yep, absolutely. Amir Dolan with the size. She's very big for a super flyweight, actually, Amir Dolan. Straight backed, throw shots from an unorthodox sort of style. The more technique is with NICOLA HOPEWELL.
Well, she intends to move through the weights. Emma Dolan.
Well, you can
She
see
is
that.
big. She's got a big frame. The 25-year-old, she's big at the weight, very big.
Yeah, you can certainly see that. But both girls coming in here with, although they've not had a lot of experience in the professional rings, the amateurs, they seem to have done a bit. So this is going to be a good contest, this one, Dom. Not sure what way this one's really going to go. This is one of those fights on the card that is a pick-em where you go, well, I don't really know what way to sway here.
Yep, both with good amateur experience. Of course, Dolan, an England international, turned over a little bit sooner than anticipated due to COVID, like so many fighters.
Yeah,
plenty of give and take in there in this first round.
Yeah, it's a difficult one to score. Dolan's the one maybe scoring the heavier shots. That unorthodox style where she's straight back but she throws shots, and it's sort of a little bit unpredictable, and that may be working for Emma Dolan at the moment. NICOLA HOPEWELL maybe struggling just to find her range a little bit, falling a little bit short. See, she's trying to close the gap there, NICOLA HOPEWELL, with her hands, and she shouldn't be doing that. She should be moving her feet in range and then getting the shots off. That's what you do against a taller fighter. Emma Dolan, for me, stealing that round. She got off with the better shots. She seemed to settle better in that contest from the opening bell. NICOLA HOPEWELL, you know, just struggling to find her range, but maybe settling down. She may settle down, sorry, in this second round, but a good start there from the champion, Emma Dolan.
Well, of course, this is a Commonwealth title that these girls are competing for, so we have our ringside judges. We have Howard Foster, Mike Alexander and Darren Sargentson, so it's their scorecards that matter tonight in this one, of course.
Cole Greaves in the corner of Emma Dolan.
There's a man that's got every badge.
Absolutely, just giving the advice. He was boxing actually when I was boxing. That's how long ago it was. But he's got a promoter's license, trainer's license, manager's license. He ticks all the boxes, Cole.
He writes the theme tune, he sings the theme tune, he does the lot, Cole Greaves, no doubt about it.
Absolutely. Here we go. Start of round two. First round for me was for Emma Dolan. Let's see how this one goes. NICOLA HOPEWELL just needs to settle down a little bit.
Yeah, they're both a little bit overeager at times, and it's understandable, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, solid shot there from Dolan. Oh, and again, oh, NICOLA HOPEWELL has to be careful here, coming in like that. She's struggling with the height and the range of Emma Dolan at the moment, is HOPEWELL. She just can't get a foothold in this contest right now.
No,
Needs to be a little bit more creative, Dom.
A bundle of energy, NICOLA HOPEWELL. You just do see, you wonder whether the size is going to be a major factor in this. Both women unbeaten, of course. Emma Dolan 5 fights, 1 inside the distance. NICOLA 3 fights, 1 inside the distance as well.
Good work again there from Dolan. It's a little bit of a reckless approach about NICOLA HOPEWELL as she's running in. She's sort of like running out of ideas on how to close the gap. That's maybe something she needs to work on, because she's just trying to rush in with her hands and it's not really working. She's picked up a mark under the right eye as well there, HOPEWELL.
Yeah, I was trying to work out whether the blood was coming from the nose or that little nick under the eye, but I think it is the eye, isn't it?
Oh, big right hand there again. That just stopped HOPEWELL in her tracks there. She felt that one went down to the soles of her boots. She's got to be careful. The approach from HOPEWELL is too reckless, and Emma Dolan at the moment seems to have her number.
Yep, a big shot at the end of the round there. As you say, you could just see there was a little pause, wasn't there? A little stiffening of NICOLA HOPEWELL. She really did feel that shot.
Yep, that one definitely rang down to the soles of her boots. Trust me, that's not a nice feeling, that one, but that one definitely stopped her in her tracks.
What sound would that cause?
You know, like I told you, the other one sounded like.
Yeah.
So anyone that hadn't listened, like I was saying in one of the previous fights, when you get hit like that, it sounds like this. And that is the sound. There's a ringing sound that goes through your ears. That's when you know you've been tagged, mate. Trust me. She had that right there and then. yeah, she needs to change things around here. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Emma Dolan, what she's doing is working. That unorthodox sort of style, waiting for Hopewell to come in. Hopewell's too reckless on her approach. She needs to start being a little bit more educated now, closing the gaps with her feet and starting to try and set a little bit, set traps. She's running in doing the same thing, and that's not working. She needs now that adaptability. If she hasn't got that adaptability, which we're going to find out, she's got a tough night tonight, NICOLA HOPEWELL.
Well, we shall see. Dolan again trying to get that right hand off. It's great to see them both put the unbeaten records on the line as well. We've got a good example. Obviously, Nicola is sponsored by Ebony Bridges. You can see the brand on the shorts. Ebony's ringside. Ebony had an early blip to Shannon Courtney, and still very early in her career, she's a world champion.
Listen, a loss doesn't mean anything for any of these girls at this stage of their career. This is right at the very beginning. I know there's a title on the line. That's just because there's not that volume of fighters around in the women's boxing, especially in the lower weights like this right now. But what the girls that are around are of a good standard, like we're seeing here tonight. Two girls that are very, very capable and putting on a great show. Big right hand lead there again from Dolan. Found the ranges, and she and Hopewell struggling. Big left hook, and the legs just seem to stiffen again there from Hopewell. She's shipping some heavy punishment here, Dom.
Just the more solid work you feel, yes, from Dolan. She's just got caught again with the left hand. Hopewell on the way in. Yes. She's still trying to force the issue though, isn't she?
She's struggling with the range, Dom, but what she can't do, she's not worked out how to close the gap. I don't think she's been taught how to close the gap. To close the gap, you need to move your feet into range, then let the shots go. So you separate your hands and feet. At the moment, for anyone that's watching, when you watch NICOLA HOPEWELL, when she throws her punches and her feet, see there, she moves her feet and her hands at the same time. The wrong thing to do. You get caught on the way in when you do things like that. Well, anyway, let's get over to ringside where Brad is with ring announcer David Diamante.
I'm joined with the voice of boxing, Mr. David Diamante, in the building. David, you've covered shows worldwide, but right now you're at GBM Sport. Tell me what you're sinking in right now.
Oh, I'm loving it, man. Listen, we're in Sheffield for a big weekend. I just flew in this morning. I got to come support my guy Izzy. A lot of people here, great fights, great atmosphere, and this is what we live for. We love this stuff.
You can't call this small hole anymore, surely. Look at the production, look at the value. What's your thoughts on this?
Well, it's a beautiful venue, and it's a new venue. It just opened yesterday, so, I mean, here we go. It's a great way to christen this venue, and Sheffield needs a venue like this. It's beautiful.
David Diamante, everyone. Let's get back to the fight. Thank you very much, sir.
Second out, round 4.
So these 2-minute rounds come around quickly. Would you rather see the 3-minute round, Spencer?
Well, do you know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think the women put on great fights, and you know, I know there's a lot of controversy surrounding the 2-minute, 3-minute rounds, and I just think that, you know, the women started on 2-minute rounds, and I think it works. I think you get a great volume of punches, and I think that if you had that extra minute, it may slow it down a little bit and take that excitement away. So it's sort of 6 of one, half a dozen of the other is what you like, but I just think that they've got a great format here with the 2-minute rounds, and that's what I like to see. Listen, I don't want to see girls getting knocked out and like where they're getting tired and making silly mistakes and whatnot. That extra minute of each round is difficult, trust me, and that's the worst part. So I'm happy where we're at right now because I think the women have evolved so much and taken this sport to another level. They've been, you know, they've been it's been a real success story.
Yep, so many occasions we have seen the women save the day really with some of the fights that we've been treated to. And this one is just gearing up nicely. The solid work from Dolan again. Just having a quick chat with Ebony Bridges. She's happy enough with NICOLA HOPEWELL, of course. She sponsors her. She's just thought that in the second round she should have really capitalised on the work from the first round, so she was just a tiny bit concerned. But, she, you know, again, overall, long way to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, we've got a 10-rounder on here. And NICOLA HOPEWELL not been 10 rounds before. Emma Dolan has been 10 rounds before, so she's got that experience in the bag. So unanswered questions from NICOLA HOPEWELL. But Dolan, again, for me, just doing enough in this round, Dom. I think she's the one that's landing those shots first. She's getting off for the shots. You know, Hopewell is just struggling to work her way in, isn't she? You can see her thinking. The mind's doing overtime. Look, she's looking to get inside there. That's better work there from Hopewell. Careful, heads just sort of come close together, but I don't know about you, Dom, but another round that I just lean towards Emma Dolan. Listen, it's a very competitive fight, that's for sure. You know, is it subjective scoring? Is it what, you know, one person likes one thing, another person likes another? For me, Dolan just landing the cleaner shots, you know, and being more successful and being more effective. And that's where I see it at the moment. So I've got this 3 rounds to 0 after 3 rounds. It's going to be interesting to see how this one unfolds. 4 rounds to 0, sorry, after 4 rounds.
Well, both trainers doing their work in the corner. Our little Nick being dealt with by Rob Riley in the corner there. Daz Metcalf also in that corner. The other corner we've also mentioned, Carl Greaves, of course. Fighter, promoter, manager, everything.
Boy, he's coining it in. He's coining it in, Dom. He's doing something, mate.
Well, he does a lot of great work in and around Newark as well. Puts the shows on, does a lot, and obviously a very good manager, great trainer as well.
Yeah.
Top fella.
Top fella. Not an easy man to get a drink out of, but that's another story. Let's move on. Back to the fight.
Oh, good work from Dolan again, as Hopewell is still trying to get in there, still trying to force the tempo. But good counter-punching work from Dolan.
Yeah, good work from Dolan. She's got the distances, she's controlling the space in this contest. Like as Hopewell's coming in, she's seeing it. The reason she's seeing it, Don, is what I've highlighted in the previous round. She's trying to close the gap with her hands, and you've got to close the gap with your feet. I know I sound like a stuck record, but that is the fact, and that's what's frustrating watching this. You just think if you move your feet just 2 seconds before your hands go, you're going to close the gap, and you're there.
It's like you know this game or something, Spencer.
Well, got a little idea, mate.
Great. Take a step.
Right hand again there as Hopewell come in and just getting off with the shots. Clean the wall, heads clash together there.
You just feel as well in the exchanges and when they are in the clinch, when they are coming together.
It's Dolan's
the strength of Dolan.
Absolutely, you can just see it, can't you? Like, look, 10 out of 10 for effort from NICOLA Hopewell, right? That girl is a little terror. She's trying, pushing forward, but just shipped a big right hand, left hook went in there as well. I need to see Hopewell change it. She needs to change the plan. Like, step off to the side. If you can't close the gap, come around the side, create the angles.
Well,
Dolan at the moment is just getting into a rhythm, isn't she?
Well, I tell you, as you say, she's got so much heart, NICOLA Hopewell, but we do have another little interview lined up, and I think Izzy is ringside.
Izzy, what a fight we've had so far. How are you scoring this one? This one's getting intense.
Really close, but I think that last round, Emma Dolan's edging it a bit. NICOLA's got to be careful, she's diving in a little bit. I just see a bit more confidence coming in for Emma Dolan. It's really tight until then. I think she's nicking it by a round or two, but it could go either way. NICOLA needs to avoid diving in because she could get caught heavy on a counter punch there.
This is amazing. Look at the atmosphere here we've got for this fight, really putting it on the map.
Unbelievable. First time we ever done a sporting event here. A lot of things could have gone wrong, but so far everything's absolutely brilliant. Everybody's enjoyed it. What a night of boxing. You know, what a top of bill we've got here as well. So yeah, I want a turnout from all the star-studded people.
Let's get back into the ring for the next round for this fight.
So Izzy Asif, the main man at GBM Sports, really enjoying the occasion as well. He might. What a show we have here, and what an arena, what everything.
What a turnout. Great to see ex-champions, past, present, future, all at ringside. Johnny Nelson's even joined here now as well. It's always good to see, loads of familiar faces and a packed out arena. This is what boxing needs, small hall shows. You know, this is the opportunity for these two girls now. Commonwealth Super Flyweight title on the line, been elevated to top of the bill, main event. What an opportunity for these girls on the talkSPORT YouTube channel.
We can't call this a small hall show. This is like a medium arena show.
There you go. There you go. I apologise. Take that back. Don't let Izzy hear me say that.
No punching, step.
But you know what I mean.
He says you've been fined 20 quid.
That means I'm 10 quid in debt, mate. Trust me. We were talking about Izzy here. But yeah, good little contest this one. Both girls giving it their all. They know what's on the line here. And because there's not that volume of fighters around in these lighter weight divisions, uppercut just went in there and just seemed to stun Hopewell a little bit as well.
Well, she just became a little bit ragged there. She might have been caught with a bit of a forearm as well by Dolan, accidental.
Frustration setting in, Dom, that's what it is.
Yeah, good work inside. Good right hand from Dolan. It's on the button. I mean, Hopewell, what heart she's got anyway. She's not going to stop.
No, she's giving it her all, Hopewell.
Lands a good right hand, Hopewell.
Yeah, she needed that, but then got stopped in her tracks by a big right hand left hook from Dolan. This is a good little contest, heating up well here. I'll tell you one thing, Dom, NICOLA HOPEWELL will not go down without a fight, that is for sure.
No, she will absolutely leave it all in
Again,
there.
trying to close the gap with her hands, not her feet. And she made a fundamental mistake. She falls forward, leaves herself open, the opponent can see it. Another round in the bag for Emma Dolan. I mean, her scorecard's not really telling the true reflection of what's going on in this contest, because for me, Dolan is winning the rounds, but NICOLA HOPEWELL is making them very, very competitive. You can't say that, you know, there's just one little mistake that NICOLA HOPEWELL's doing that she needs to go away after this contest, win or lose, and work on in the gym, and it will make her a different fighter. And that is just learning to separate her hands and feet. So not throwing the hands and feet at the same time. Move your feet, throw your hands. Move your feet, throw your hands. That gets you in trouble and out of trouble. And that's what she needs to do.
Well, as you say, we've seen examples in the past of shutout fights, but every round's been competitive, and by your card, that's what we're seeing today.
Yeah.
Good jab to start the action from Dolan.
Just getting caught in the way, isn't she, Hopewell? You know, I respect her for not getting frustrated. We saw a little bit in the last round where she got a little bit ragged, but she's trying. Big left hook goes in again there from Dolan, right hand as well, left hooks. Hopewell's got to be careful here. She's walking into big shots, Dom.
That was really good work from Dolan under pressure there. Good clean shots. Hopewell has taken them well. And Dolan might be thinking in there, I've hit clean here, I've landed clean shots, and she won't be deterred.
Yep, she's chipping away. You know what, she's a tough little thing. Is NICOLA HOPEWELL, that is for sure. She's been on the end of some punishment, but she hasn't given up. She's trying. Big left hook goes in again.
Good exchange there. Finished off with a right hand from Dolan, who again catches Hopewell on the way in.
Yeah, it's turning into a tough night for NICOLA HOPEWELL. She's trying, she's pushing forward, but whatever she seems to do doesn't work. You know, she goes on the front foot. She's getting caught by Dolan, who's creating the space. She goes on the back foot. She's getting caught as well. It's turning into a very tough night. Be interesting to see what her sponsor, Ebony Bridges, says. And I think we're going to hear from Ebony right now, actually. Let's see what Ebony's got to say.
Right, Ebony, how are you seeing this fight? How's it playing out for you?
It's a really, really tough and close fight to me. You know, there's back and forth. Like, both girls are landing, both girls are going, you know, it's just, I don't know, back and forth. I feel like some rounds I've given to Nick, and then some rounds I've given to Emma. It's a hard round, it's a hard fight to judge because Nick's on the front foot, she's pressuring it. You can see that Emma's trying to box. They're both landing clean punches, and they're both going hard.
You said something to, I think it was NICOLA, when you went up there. What did you say?
I just said to her, I go, use your jab to get in, because she's diving in a little bit. I go, just use that jab to get in, do work, get back out and back in and out. That's what she got to use her feet. Nicola has brilliant feet. You know, like I've seen her, she dances around me, like her feet are great. So I want to see her use her feet in and out, rather than kind of, you know, trying to push it too much, go for the knockout.
Thank you, everybody.
Second up, round 8.
We'll get to the business end now of this 10-rounder. Hopewell is coming out just as she has in every round and trying to get in range, trying to let the hands go. Plenty of aggression, front foot action from her.
Plenty of heart as well, that's for sure. She hasn't given up trying. That is, you know, she hasn't looked like ever giving up trying, to be fair. Getting caught again on the way in there. Dolan, sorry, now being very patient, but catching her on the way in. She's just holding her feet. Look, left hook goes in over the top of the right hand of Hopewell as well.
Card to the referee, just needs to separate them.
Good body shot, right hook to the body there, right up the solar plexus. Hopewell took that shot well. This is where we need to see Hopewell now changing it up, trying something different. Come around, she's trying it, to be fair. I can see her trying, but everything she's doing is just not working. It seems like Dolan has that answer. She can read it before Hopewell's doing it. That's better there from Hopewell. A little bit of success with the right hand, left hook. That was better stuff, and that will give her a little bit of encouragement there.
Good exchanges at the end of the 8th round. And just 4 minutes remain. It's going to be 4 minutes of drama should Nicola Hopewell want to get the victory according to Spencer Oliver's scorecard.
Yeah, it's going to be, she needs a stoppage for the victory for me. I think that, listen, she's been very competitive in these rounds. She's been trying very hard, that's for sure, but not enough. You know, falling short. She should have moved her feet into range before throwing those shots, as I've already highlighted, and I think that's been the big problem. She's been struggling with that distance, and Dolan has used her experience, her amateur experience, to know exactly what's happening, and she's been one move ahead, Dom. You know, she's recognised when Hopewell's coming in, she just held her feet or took half a step back and let the shots go, and then when Hopewell's gone on the back foot, she's closed the gap very well as well. So it's been a solid performance by Emma Dolan. It's been a solid performance by Nicola Hopewell as well, but Dolan, for me, just seems to have her number.
So Hopewell just tries to get in range, tries to land that right hand. Dolan's alive to it. Good work from Dolan.
Yeah.
Gets the shots off and gets away.
Yeah, working well. Just being patient now. Just holding her feet. This is new territory now for Nicola Hopewell. She's not been here before. Never been 10-round distance. So moving into the 9th. Say new territory. Seems to be coping with the distance well. Stamina's good. Both girls starting to feel the pace a little bit, and rightly so. It's very hot in here. 2,000 plus arena, every seat in this place absolutely taken. And everyone in here, Dom, appreciating what's going on right in front of us.
Yep, oh, good work again from Dolan. The swelling under both eyes now of Nicola Hopewell, but she's still coming forward, she's still trying everything.
Yep, she's certainly going to feel it tomorrow, that's for sure. She's took a lot of punches on the way in while she's been trying. Credit where credit's due, she really has put up a performance, but Dolan just seems to have the answer. Big uppercut, hook goes in as well there, and you just see the grimace there from Nicola Hopewell. She felt that one.
Again, just slightly messy at the end of the round. Understandable. Tiredness, the heat in here, as you say, Spence.
Yeah, another good round from Dolan. The pace, rightly so, has slowed down. These girls have put on a fantastic show. Dolan commanding most of the rounds, dominating most of the rounds. Well, dominating is maybe a strong word, because Hopewell has played her part in a brilliant little contest. She's had her successes as well, but Dolan coming off most rounds, she's coming off best. She seems to have the numbers, she's controlling the distance well, and the variety of shots has been very successful. The uppercut leads, the hooks over the top. Size has played a factor in this one as well. Emma Dolan looks much bigger than NICOLA HOPEWELL. She looks like the girl that could move through the weights quite easily. She's certainly got a great size for a super flyweight. And here we go, 10th and final round. Both girls coming, tutting rightly in the middle, and it's been a tough night, Dom, for NICOLA HOPEWELL.
Well, look at this. NICOLA HOPEWELL is absolutely going to give it everything in these final 2 minutes. Just marching forward. Dolan just using the ring. Well, HOPEWELL really trying to stick it on her.
Yeah, good work.
Clever work really from Dolan as well, just leaning on her, just using that weight and that height.
Driving the shots to the body as well there, Dolan. Hopewell, to her credit, walking through them. She's a tough little character, that's for sure. She's never sort of looked like giving up, has she? She's keeping pushing it. Never looked like, frustrations kicked in. She's just driven, bitten down on her gum shield. Done what good little fighters do, to be fair. Getting a better work, Dolan coming out better. Uppercut, cross, hook. Oh, big right hand landed there as well. That was a huge shot. And she felt the weight of that one, I think, Hopewell. She just took a backward step there.
Well, she lands her own left. And then Dolan comes back again. It's, well, another really well-contested round. Good work to the body from Dolan up close.
Well contested, but Dolan coming off the better. Oh, big shot. Right hand, left hook again. Where's NICOLA HOPEWELL finding the strength to hang in there like this? Standing there, trading blow for blow. Credit to her. She really is tough.
Well, the referee wants them just to watch their heads in close. We're going to get the final knock-ins of what has been a great contest, and Hopewell still going for it, still throwing everything at Dolan, who just dances from one side of the ring to the other now. Just moves around. She knows it's all over, and Emma Dolan inevitably will feel she's done enough. There's smiles all around from both camps as well. But from your card, Spencer, it doesn't tell the full story, as you say. You see it as a shutout, but every round competitive.
Every single round was competitive. NICOLA HOPEWELL, great little fighter, showed a lot of character in there. She really did. And there's things to work on. Hopefully she goes back to the gym, she watches this fight back, she listens to what I said. Simple thing will make a huge difference in her style and her future moving forward. Just move your feet before you throw your punches, get yourself in range, let the shots go. You don't close the space with your hands, and that's what she was trying to do in there tonight. And she was struggling with the awkwardness of Emma Dolan, but do you know what? Credit where credit's due. Emma, she had a perfect game plan, she stuck to it. And she executed it brilliantly. What a great little contest.
Another female fight that delivers. We're getting used to that, aren't we?
We are, mate. We certainly are. Cole Greaves in the corner there. He looks very happy with himself. The corner looked happy.
Do you think he'll buy you a drink now then?
Do you know what? I hope he listens to this commentary. Hopefully he will after that.
Well, Emma Dolan, the body language, the celebration. She feels it's very much her night.
Yeah, do you know what? Just looking over in the other corner as well, NICOLA HOPEWELL probably knows that she's on the end of the wrong decision, or at the end of a losing decision here. But she's smiling, she's happy, she's seen it through, and it's a great experience.
Well, the scorecards are in. Of course, our referees have given their
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for two warriors in the ring here tonight. After 10 rounds of championship boxing, we go to your judges' scorecards, which read as follows. Judge Howard Foster scores the bout 98 to 92. Judge Michael Alexander scores the bout 98 to 93. And Judge Darren Sargentson scores the bout 99 to 91. All three in favor of your winner. And still, Commonwealth Super Flyweight Champion, Emma Dolan. And please show your appreciation for a game challenger tonight in NICOLA Hurricane Hopewell.
Well, smiles all round. Both girls have played their part. NICOLA Hopewell, she'll be obviously extremely disappointed. Came in here supremely confident, wanted that Commonwealth belt. It remains with Emma Dolan. And those scorecards, Mike Alexander 98-93, Howard Foster 98-92, Darren Sargentson 99 to 91, all in favour of Emma Dolan. Still plenty of action here at the Cannon Medical Arena in Sheffield at the Olympic Legacy Park. We've got Noan Hussein, a 3-0 fighter from Sheffield, Stormin Noan as he's known as, and Kane Singh from Middlesbrough is in the opposite corner, professional debut for him. And then we will have the return of Liam Cameron in against Robbie Connor. That will close the show here. So many Sheffield fans turning out for Liam Connor, who's been out of the ring for 4 years. Failed a dope test. There were traces of a substance in his system. He pleaded his innocence, took it all the way. He got a heavy ban. He's had, well, lots of issues to deal with, we could say, in his personal life. But he's back now with a smile on his face. And it would be great to see Liam back. But at the moment, we should just bask in the glory of Emma Dolan and this victory.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Well,
great performance there from Emma.
You were looking for, but you have to give yourself a round of applause because that was a hell of a performance. You know, being in there and even just watching it, it felt like there were so many rounds where we weren't able to really score it because it was that close. How did you feel that you had it?
Yeah, I felt like I was doing all right, but then, yeah, there were some rounds that I knew I'd not won, and I got caught with silly shots and stuff, and it's just a learning, and it was my first 10-round fight as well, so.
I'm going to say that you're still early on in your career, so for, if anything, it was just one big lesson learned moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, I'd only had 3 fights before that, all 6-rounders, so, yeah, I feel like I did all right, and I've, like, learned a lot in there, so, I mean, you have to take the losses to get the learning, so, yeah, I'll just come back, just bigger and better.
Do you agree with the scorecards?
Yeah, I thought I could have probably got a few more rounds, and I thought it were a bit closer than like 98, 92. But yeah, I agree with the overall result. Yeah.
Well, go get your rest. And again, it may not have been the outcome that you were hoping for, but you did one hell of a job tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nicola, be proud of yourself. That was an absolutely fantastic fight. Honestly, you did yourself justice. Your credibility's gone up there, but not gone down. I'm telling you, your stock's gone up. That was a fantastic fight. Both girls, credit to yourself. And listen, you'll come again. And you know, we like having you on GBM Sports, and you will come again, and you will have a title fight. Just keep going. That was brilliant.
Thanks. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, I'm pleased. Nicola was a tough go. But when I was coming into this fight, I said I was going to display my levels of boxing, and I think I did that tonight.
Did you expect her to be as tough as she is?
I knew Nicola was going to be a tough girl. Look, there was a lot of chat before the fight. I knew Nicola was going to be tough, but I knew my levels of boxing, my experience, like I did say, would prove, and it did prove in the fight.
Let's talk to your team. How did you guys feel about her performance tonight?
Yeah, she boxed fantastic. Stuck to the game plan. Didn't have to get involved. Met her on the way in. She come charging in. We just worked on what she does best, and it's just them long, straight shots, and she was walking onto everything. And then once she started bringing the left up, right hand in, it was hurting Nicola, and she did really well to see the final bout. But massive respect to her. She was a tough girl, and she brought everything she had, and fair play. I mean, I'm really, really proud of Emma.
Some of those rounds were really hard to score. How did you guys have it, going into the 10th?
I thought Emma won nearly every round, which is what the judges' scorecard said. In fact, I thought she only lost the first round. She dominated the fight. I mean, don't get me wrong, Nicola dug deep, she had her moments, but most of the rounds, nearly all the rounds, I thought Emma won.
Yeah, Nicola, you don't win a round on one good shot, and she landed the odd good shot, but, fair play to her. Like we say, she's a tough girl, but I displayed a good display of boxing there, like I said I would.
You've mentioned before about being comfortable with moving up in weight, moving up and down. What's next for you?
No, I'm happy at super flyweight at the minute. I want big fights, I want to move on, European titles, world titles. I mean, look, I've only been working with Carl Greaves for 1 year, that's all. And I'm coming on all the time, so the future's very bright.
And tonight, to be able to be the first event held here, how does that feel for you to be able to make history or take part in history?
That's what we do, we make history. I was the first woman to win the Superfly belt, and now we made history again tonight. We're going to keep making history. That's what we're going to do.
All right, well, thank you for your team. Congratulations again. Back to the MC.
Confirm we are ready for our next bout of the evening. It's 4 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. So please welcome to the ring first from Middlesbrough, making his professional debut, Kane Singh. And now please welcome his opponent from right here in Sheffield. It's Stormin Noan, Noan Hussein.
It was go time, like from the jump. I link T on my just rap, you can blow shit. Still think I'm Boston George on my blow shit. My boy's in the SVR, but he stole it. I flew past him to my web, told him hold it. Man keep talking my name, they keep true. She's
contest is 4 3-minute rounds in the Super Bantamweight division, presented to you by Izzy Aziz of GBM Sports. We are live on talkSPORT Boxing and Boxing King Media's YouTube platforms. Your officials for this bout. Timekeeper will be Peter Humphrey, and your referee in charge of the action will be A-star referee Howard Foster. And now it's time to meet the boxers. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black and gold shorts. He weighed in at 9 stone, 8 pounds, 2 ounces. And tonight, he makes his professional debut from Middlesbrough. Please welcome Kane Singh. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white and red shorts. He weighed in at 9 stone, 8 pounds and 2 ounces. His record, unbeaten as a professional. 3 wins, no losses. 2 of his wins come by way of knockout. He fights out of and represents Sheffield. Please welcome Stormin Noan Hussein.
Well, debutant Kane Singh from Middlesbrough wears the black shorts with the gold trim in against Sheffield's Noan Hussein, the 26-year-old Stormin Noan, who's got plenty of support in here, and they've all got these vuvuzelas or whatever they're called. They seem to have these hooter things anyway, which isn't annoying at all.
You're showing your age there, Dom, me old mate. That's what you're doing.
Well, what we're going to see anyway from Noan Hussein tonight, who wears the white shorts with the maroon panels.
Yeah, it comes with a great reputation. Noan Hussein, 3 unbeaten, 2 of those inside the distance, so he can whack a little bit as well.
Well, the debutant from Middlesbrough, Kane Singh, formerly Teesside University, and it's always good to see what these lads have. He's in the away corner tonight, of course. Hussein certainly looks composed.
Yeah, nice solid jab there from Hussein as well. Singh quite happy to move around the perimeter of the ring, carrying those hands dangerously low. Got to be careful because Hussein can whack with that right hand.
Well, Singh just looking to detonate the right hand, as you say, now goes to work in the corner. And this is excellent pressure early on.
Yep, the leg's gone there from Singh. He tried to move away and the coordination's gone. Big left hook got in as well. He's in desperate trouble here,
now.
Singh.
Big right hand and a left hook. He's trying to hold on, he's urging him on, but that's just real machismo. He's swinging wildly now. Howard Foster's having a good look. Anything connects strongly now, and I think Singh is in a lot of bother. Again, fair play to him. He's trying to fight fire with fire, and he was hurt there, no doubt about it. His corner look a little bit concerned with this as well, and if Hussein really lands anything proper now, I think Howard Foster's going to have a good look at this. Good right hand again, and little pause in the action there. Howard Foster just stopping it, but again, Singh just lets those hands go, but they're wild swings, really.
That's what he's got to do, to be fair, Dom, because he's under heavy pressure. And I suppose the best way to answer that is meet fire with fire, because Singh clearly not the most, not more technically gifted than Hussein, so he may as well throw the bombs with him.
Good, solid work in the opening round from Noan Hussein. A good chopping right hand again.
Yeah, got a good technique. Nomad Hussein. Whoa, good shot.
Wow.
Again there, right hand, and the legs just seem to dip. He's in a bit of trouble here. Big shots going in.
Look at he's going to wave it off. Well, Singh goes down. Howard Foster's seen enough.
Yeah, referee Howard Foster done the right thing there. Jumped in, saved him. Singh, too brave for his own good. He would have got up, he would have carried on. Good refereeing there from Howard Foster. Noan, Hussein continues the unbeaten run. Big finish there. Excellent flurry of shots. Timing was brilliant. Composure was great. Took his time. Shot selection excellent. Clinical finish, Dom.
Well, what a brave lad Kane Singh is. Howard Foster, as you say, called it absolutely right. That was heavy artillery coming in from Noan Hussein. And Singh, it's his debut. He's not experienced enough to deal with that kind of firepower from Hussein at this point in his career, obviously.
Absolutely. Listen, he showed incredible courage in there, Kane Singh, to be fair, because he was under a lot of firepower right from the opening bell. Hussein come with a great reputation and he delivered.
He didn't even try and hold those, Spencer, did he, when he was in trouble?
No, he just tried to throw back.
Yeah. Which again, the experience down the line he would do that. When he was under that pressure from Hussein, the bombs were coming in. He needed to tie him up. He didn't. He tried to go swinging with him. Ultimately, that was his downfall. Fair play to him, though. Really gutsy performance from Singh. That was quality from Hussein.
Absolutely.
Well, let's get the official result. Here's Aki.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about the show of appreciation for both boxers? Your referee, Howard Foster, waves the contest of official time, 2 minutes and 54 seconds of round number 1. Your winner by TKO from Sheffield, Stormin Noan Hussein.
So Noan Hussein quite rightly takes all the applause, poses for the pictures.
Yeah, little star of the future there. I think Noan Hussein, if he keeps his feet on the ground, keeps working hard, he's going to get stronger tests, obviously, than that. Credit where credit's due to Kane Singh. He come into the lines then, he didn't try and hold, he tried to have a fight and he come off second best. Hopefully he learns from that as well. At the start of his career, there's still a lot more to go, so yeah, good performance overall from Hussein.
Well, it was. He showed great shot selection at the end, good spite, and really one to watch. He's a good-looking lad as well. Very marketable.
Yeah, he certainly is. He's got a lot of charisma. Be interesting to see what he says about his own performance.
Well, just one fight to go. And here's the return of Liam Cameron. It's going to be an emotional night for him.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's brought in a good crowd here, Liam Cameron as well. He's had a tough time over the last 4 years, but he's back. And be interesting to see what that 4 years has taken out on him, Dom. I know that he's had a rough road with that, put on a lot of weight, struggled with mental health issues as well. But now he's back, he's been training hard, he's looking good. Be interesting to see how he comes out.
So Noan Hussein, who's going to be operating in and around your old division, super bantam, he looks very big.
Yeah, he is very big.
Can move up obviously, but going to be interesting to hear what he's got to say for himself. That was a really good demolition job. What a night we've had in Sheffield, Spence.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, with the news that broke earlier on this morning that the top of the bill had fallen through, Reece Mould defending his title against Martin McDonough was very, very frustrating. But what a night it's been.
Talk about your win. You looked like you were out to make a statement tonight, and that's exactly what you did. You were the first stoppage of the entire card tonight. How does that feel?
Oh, it feels great. Feels amazing. You know, I wasn't going out there to get the stoppage, but I landed a good shot early on, and I felt that buzz on my knuckles. So I thought let's go for it. So yeah, I just let my hands go.
You're quite tall for your weight class. Obviously, the intention, I would imagine, is at some stage to move up.
I make weight easy, so it's not an issue.
Not this second, but overall, you're big for your size.
Yeah, I can see myself sort of, hopefully the aim is sort of get a title, so that's my first aim at this weight, and then hopefully progress and move up. But for now, yeah, I'm just happy with progressing and keeping the good stuff going.
He's obviously early on in his career. What's the overall plan?
He's super talented kid, Noan Hussein. Something I've had my eyes on him for years as an amateur, won everything, boxed for the country. Listen, he can go all the way. Phenomenal fan base, exciting, fan-friendly style, likeable kind of guy, got unbelievable boxing ability. And he's got a really good job, works in the NHS. He wants this to win titles. It's easy to promote Noan Hussein. He promotes himself. And finishes like that are only going to enhance his crowd fan base. And listen, we can really step him up next 6 rounders, a few more 6 rounders, and he'll be soon knocking on doors for titles. That's what Noan Hussein wants.
And obviously a stoppage only enhances your confidence moving forward.
Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't there looking for it, but it just came. It just happens, you know. When you land that sweet shot, that's what happens. But yeah, I'm just looking to carry on progressing. I keep asking for steps up, but it's tough, you know. Who with the title will want to fight me? I guess I've only had 4 fights now, so it's hard to sort of ask for much. So I'm still building my way up. People saying, who you fighting, because they don't know who they are. But end of the day, I've got to build my way up. I'll fight anyone they put in front of me. End of the day, I'm just beating who they put in front of me. So put me in front of someone good and I'll take him out.
What would you like to say to your fan base who obviously came out? There's a big amount of them here. Got a large crowd.
Yeah, man. Listen to that noise, man.
Superstar in the making.
Amazing. The mad thing is, you know, I was restricted this show because it was such a packed out show. You know, all the fighters were good fighters, selling out of tickets. So Izzy sort of held me back, didn't give me as much tickets as I would have liked. So to be honest, there would have been a lot more noise here tonight. But listen to that noise, it was phenomenal. So I just want to give a big shout out to all the people supporting me, man. Big love, honestly, amazing.
Well, congratulations.
I just want a quick shout out. I've dedicated this to someone really close to me. You know, the other day he was really unwell in hospital, and believe it or not, today he was readmitted, and they said, you know, we need you to stay in, but he was adamant to leave because he said, I'm not missing my son's fight. So just a big shout out to my dad. You know, dedicated this to him.
That's beautiful. Well, congratulations, and hopefully you can go out and celebrate with your family tonight.
Thank you very much. Big love, everyone. Big love, man.
Back to our MC.
Of our fantastic sponsors for Clash on the Court, we have Indus, CTP, Maurice Andrews Solicitors, Eco Power Group, Avanti, and of course, talkSPORT. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our final contest of the evening. It's 4 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. So please welcome to the ring first, from Bellew, Scotland, Robbie Conor. And ladies and gentlemen, please now welcome his opponent from right here in Sheffield, Liam Cannonball Cameron.
Sweet
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest will be 6 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division, presented to you by Izzy Asif of GBM Sports. We are now live on talkSPORT and Boxing King Media's YouTube platforms. Your officials for our final contest: timekeeper Peter Humphrey. Your referee in charge of the action will be Darren Sargentson. And now to meet the boxers, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black shorts. He weighed in at 13 stone, 2 pounds 8 ounces. His record: 2 wins, 2 defeats. He comes from Bellew, Houston in Scotland. Please welcome Robbie Connor. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white and red shorts. He weighed in at 13 stone, 7 pounds. His professional record: 20 wins, only 5 defeats. 8 of his wins come by way of knockout. He is a former IBO World Youth Champion, former Commonwealth Champion. Tonight making his anticipated return to the ring, from Sheffield, Liam Cannonball Cameron.
Watch your heads, and when I say break, take a step back. Most importantly, defend yourself at all times.
Well, the final fight of the night, Darren Sargentson, the referee, with the final instructions. It is the return of Liam Cameron in against Robbie Connor. From the blue corner, Connor wearing the black trunks with gold trim, and Cameron wearing red, white with gold tassels. Tegan, the name of his stepdaughter, he lost, landed across the waistband. Well, he's done so well just to get back in a ring. I think that's the key point and the key message from this, Spencer, with everything that's gone on. And he's got a big, big point to prove. He said he felt sorry for Robbie Connor because he's going to do a demolition job, but of course he's been out for so long. The important thing for him tonight will be to just try and get that timing back, just try and get a bit of rhythm.
Yeah, well, listen, he's in there with Robbie Connor, who's come to win, as you can see in the opening of this first round. He's putting on a lot of pressure, Connor, but Cameron doing the right thing, keeping nice and composed, taking his time. Big right hand went in there. Connor looked uncomfortable taking that shot. But yep, it's all about finding his timing, staying composed and getting that getting into a rhythm. That's the most important thing. What a journey he's been on, Liam Cameron. And it's just good to see him back in the ring.
Well, of course, he had the long ban, always protested his innocence with an adverse finding in his system. But this was a guy that was doing great work. His record, 20 wins, 5 defeats, but he was number 2 ranked in Britain, Commonwealth champion, ranked 11 with the IBF. He was on a decent trajectory when it all went so wrong for him. He wants to get a couple of fights under his belt and go for a British title down the line.
Well, good luck to him for that. I'm just glad that he's got his career and his life, more importantly, back on track. That's the most important thing. That's where boxing is a success story. That's what boxing can do for you. And he's done it for Liam Cameron, which is a great thing.
Well, listen to the support he has here in the Cannon Medical Arena. This is an incredible turnout for him. 32 now.
Just went for the body shot there, just falling short. It's always going to take a couple of rounds to get into it. He's been out for such a long time. So timing not quite there in this first round, doing enough to win the round, but just not quite settled down just yet. Liam trying stuff out. But Robbie Connor dealt with this quite well as well, which is good to see. Not overruled by the whole occasion.
He's not picked the easiest opponent for his comeback, has he? Let's face it.
No, it could have been a lot easier, but listen, he probably wants rounds, Dom. That's what it's about. He wants a test, wants rounds. Yes, his opponent is only 2-2-2. But like I said, I know he's tough, and he comes to fight, he comes to win.
Conor trying to whip those shots to the body. At the end of the round, this scheduled for 6 in the light heavyweight division. He does intend to come down to super middle, Liam Cameron.
Yep, he'll be glad to get that first round under his belt. Probably done enough to win that round. Robbie Conor played his part in a very close, entertaining round. No one really stamped their authority, but that was more about Liam Cameron getting off that ring rust, shaking that ring rust, and that will be most important. Obviously, the timing was not going to be there. He didn't find that in that round. Let's see as the rounds unfold if he does get that. But Robbie Conor, let me tell you, has come here to win. He has not come here to make up the numbers. We saw that in that opening bell. So interesting first round.
Yep, well in the corner there, Pierce Gudgeon is the coach. He's part of the Steel City Gym, of course, that we've spoken about. Grant Smith's in the corner as well with Pierce. So again, he's got plenty of support of them. All the big boys ringside, if you like. You know, Sonny Edwards is still here. Big boys metaphorically.
Yeah, listen, he's kept the whole crowd in, to be fair. Normally at this stage of the game, the place is half empty, but no, not tonight. He's got a lot of support, Liam Cameron.
There's a few family members right behind us as well, Spence. You haven't gathered?
I thought they were fans of yours, Dom.
It's on the front foot again, Cameron. And Conor trying to just sneak a few in up close.
Oh, got to be careful. Right hand just went in there from Conor. It's a glancing blow. Just a little warning to Liam Cameron, don't get reckless on the way in. Big right hand there from Cameron. That sunk in. Cameron. Oh, sorry, Conor took that shot well.
Well, the Cameron corner, they want him to relax.
Well, yeah, understandably, you know, it's been, like I say, it's been a tough journey, and he hasn't found any sort of rhythm yet. Timing's out. But Robbie Conor, you can't take nothing away from him. He's playing his part in a decent little contest here.
Listen, on the inside, your job is you're holding. Okay, don't do it, right? And I will stop him from doing his infringement.
Little telling off.
Yeah, stern telling off as well there. Referee wants to grab hold of that straight away, which is always good to see, to be fair, Dom. I love a strong ref because it sort of takes control of the fight.
Yeah, from Manchester, Darren Sargentson, very good referee. Conor really having a good go here.
Still struggling with his timing there, Cameron. You can see the movement's looking nice, but timing of the punch is just out at the moment.
Decent right hand from Conor as well.
He's growing in confidence a little bit here, Conor, to be fair. Just making Cameron certainly work. Good movement there from Cameron. Just
he's not interested in the script, this fella.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
It has been a little bit scrappy, and you can understand there's going to be an eagerness around Liam Cameron's work. And
decent round that though from Conor.
Yeah.
If I'm totally honest, maybe done enough just to shade that.
So all square on the Spencer Oliver scorecard after 2 rounds.
Yeah, not a lot in it. To be Liam Cameron has struggled to find his timing, his distance, his range. I understand that. You can see the foundations are there, but nothing's really slipped together just yet. Whereas Robbie Conor, fair play to him, because he's gone, listen, I ain't come here for no paycheck, I come here for the win. And that's sort of evident in what he's done there. He took the fight to Cameron early on in the first round, and he played his part there in the second as well. He was forcing the pace, Stern telling off, so he adjusted, let the shots go. It was good stuff.
Bit of encouragement from Dalton Smith in the corner there of Liam Cameron as well.
Bonus 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 3.
Well, Conor really going to work now. Has really warmed to the task.
Yeah, he's just growing in confidence here, Conor. That was good work there. Switch to attacks from head to body, body to head. That's good work there from Cameron. Doubling up that left hook to the body was nice. Short chopping right hand to finish as well. Better stuff.
That's the best combination from Cameron in the fight so far.
Yeah, totally agree with that.
Looking for the big right hand again, Liam Cameron. There's good body work from Conor. Well, Cameron takes it well. He's just trying to rough him up on the inside a bit, Conor.
Nice work there, though. Body shots going in. He's just starting to find a little bit of timing, find a little bit of rhythm there. Liam Cameron, better round from him here.
Yep, the shots are coming off a little bit more fluid now.
Yeah, it's all just about finding that timing, finding that distance, letting the shots go, and he'll be doing that round by round, minute by minute, second by second even. But Robbie Conor not wanting him to get into any sort of rhythm. Credit to him, he's forcing the pace a little bit here himself.
Good shot.
Yep, trading blow for blow there. Cameron landed a good one, and Conor responded with a nice left hook of his own. Good action here in this third round. Cameron maybe getting the better of it. He's found a rhythm, certainly more than the first two, but Conor landing a good left hook there as well. This is turning into a bit of a brawl here, Dom, if I'm totally honest. He's getting dragged into a bit of a fight here, Liam Cameron.
Well, both men having their successes. It's made for an entertaining scrap though, hasn't it?
Yep, certainly has. Good work there again from Conor, finished with a left hook. Well, another good round, both guys having their successes, and like I said, Liam Cameron maybe getting drawn into what he didn't want really is a fight, but Robbie Conor playing his part in a decent one. He's drawing him in, not boxing to the script here, Conor, by the way. He's one of those guys that was brought here really to give Cameron rounds, but maybe not upset the apple cart, upset the strips, but it's in it here, Robbie Conor. He's having his successes. He's landing good shots to body and head. That was a better round from Liam Cameron. I thought he'd done enough to win that round, but it's turning into a bit of a brawl. Interesting to see how the second half goes here, Dom.
Yes, indeed. Well, Robbie Conor comes here with a little bit of form, you could say. He drew his last fight against Joe Nakavelevu.
Seconds out, round 4.
That was a few months ago, though. So the fourth round, you've got it just shading.
Yep, Liam Cameron 2 rounds to 1, but there's not a lot in this. If I'm totally honest, this fight's here to be won and lost in this second half. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. Conor loading up with the body shots. Cameron switching southpaw momentarily. Lands a good left hook there. Cameron sat down on that. That was nice work from him.
Well, trying to get that uppercut just in range. Liam Cameron.
Trying a short chopping right hand as well there. Good body shot went in there from Cameron. Nice little left hook upstairs. Brought the elbow up. Body shot underneath as well.
We just caught Conor at the top of the head there with a left hook as well, a looping left hook. Now the Cameron corner feel that Conor's getting very tired here. They want him to let his hands go with 3s and 4s. They feel that the tempo, they feel their man has got more in the tank, and that's a good chopping right hand again. There's plenty of chat going in there as well with the referee.
Yeah, there is. The referee's certainly earning his money tonight as well. Oh, big left hook there. Starting to find the timing now, Cameron. That was better work there, and for the first time, Robbie Conor forced to hold on there. He was forced to hold on. Right hand got in as well. Is he slowly chipping away, breaking him down now? Conor, this is the best round so far from Liam Cameron.
Well,
Conor may be starting to show the wear and tear now.
Just looks like he may be blowing a little bit, and that's a good left hand on the way in. He just caught Conor on the way in there. Clever shot.
Yeah, there's a more reckless approach now from Conor. He's going in, he's getting caught with the shots, and Cameron, the experience now starting to show through, starting to find that timing that he once had.
And Conor is looking weary.
Yeah.
Well, it's the turn of Cameron to get a good telling off.
Yeah, and rightly so, as he come in, tell him not to jump up with the shoulder, which can be a dangerous move. Go underneath the chin and they jump up in the air, which is it's a sneaky little move, let's just say that.
Well, another grueling round, really.
It was, but seemed to turn the screw a little bit there, Cameron. He started landing some good shots. Robbie Conor, for the first time, looked like the cracks were starting to appear. But he dug deep, come back at the end. True fighting spirit. Be interesting to see how these next 2 rounds go, Dom.
Yep, final 2 rounds. The final fight of the night. It's been fantastic action in Sheffield in this magnificent new arena, the Cannon Medical Arena, part of the Olympic Legacy Park here in Sheffield. 2,500 capacity. Absolutely perfect for what's been a great level of boxing tonight. 9 great fights.
Yeah, we've had a great crowd in right from the opening bell till the final one, which is going on right now. GBM Sports, Easy As If, put on some great events in the past, and this one matches up with them. Been a really good show.
Well, the referee's warning both men about the behaviour now. As Liam Cannonball Cameron, well, surely he's feeling the pace and the heat now as well after being out the ring so long. There's only so much you can do in the gym to try and replicate this. Doesn't really ever do it, does it?
Oh, trust me, he'll be feeling the pace in there now, but he's the one with more experience. He's the one who'll be able to hide it better. You know, he's boxed at a high level. Cameron, as you said, been Commonwealth champion before, world rank number 11 by the IBF. So the guy's sort of been there, and he's now got to work his way right back up there again. Tonight is the first step on that journey. Big right hand goes in there. Lovely time shot from Cameron there. careful when he comes in there though, Cameron. Can't be having that reckless approach, lazy approach, because Conor can hit a little bit. His power in that right hand, and he's letting it go as he did there. Little half a step back. Cameron's got to stay switched on, just switched off for 10 or 15 seconds there. And Robbie Conor sensed that and landed a lovely right hand.
Still looking for a big shot. You just do sense now with the heat under the lights, it's hard to exaggerate just what that's doing to these fighters now.
Yep, both guys are starting to feel the pace now. And rightly so. Cameron's been out for 4 years, so he's just glad to be back in the ring. Robbie Conor, this is an opportunity for him to make a name for himself, and he's giving it a go. Great little contest here to finish the show, that's for sure.
Well, Cameron, good uppercut on the inside as well, and Conor's just holding on now. And they're all jumping around in the Cameron corner. Just feel that was another breakthrough moment potentially. He's really getting to Conor. The smarter work coming from the Sheffield man.
Yeah, good work there from Cameron.
Now we're in the final knockings of the 5th round. This one's scheduled for 6, of course. As Conor tries swinging again, and as Liam Cameron just tries to have the final say in the round. Well, this has been a grueling contest, but there's a man ringside now. It'd be great to get the thoughts of another member of the Steel City Gym.
All right, I'm joined with Lerone Richards of Ringside. We're watching the comeback of Liam Cameron. What's your thoughts so far on this fight?
I think Liam's winning this fight. It's a hard fight. He's been out for such a long period of time now, and for him to come back to a fight like this with an active opponent, it shows what his intentions are.
You can still see a bit, the glimpses of his old self when he was younger, the champion he was. He's still got it in him. It's obviously just a ring rust.
That's right. So Liam Cameron's got it all. He's got it all to give. He can be a champion again, and this fight is en route for that.
Lerone, thank you very much for your time.
Dr. Dre is the name. I'm ahead of my game. Still.
Quarter 10 seconds.
Still not loving police. Still rock my khakis with a couple of crease.
Seconds out for your 6th and final round.
Here we go, 6th and final round for an emotional comeback for Liam Cameron. He's had a difficult journey over the last 4 years, but he's back, and in my scorecard, he's in front as well. Robbie Conor's made this a very difficult return for him. He's played his part in a great little contest here. Cameron maybe just doing enough in these rounds to win them, but it's not been easy, Dom.
No, it's been a great test of a fight, really, for a comeback after so long out of the ring. Robbie Conor deserves great praise as well, and I think that Liam Cameron will be full of praise from after the fight, because I know there have been a few dark arts at play at times in the fight. But I think Liam Cameron's the type of guy that will enjoy doing the 6 rounds and being pushed in the 6 rounds as well.
Oh, big right hand there from Cameron, landed that one well. And I've got to say, Robbie Conor took the shot well as well, because he had momentum with that. He ran in, let the shot go.
Oh, decent shot from Conor, and Cameron just holds now as the pair of them just go head to head, literally.
Great little contest to close the show here.
Well, we thought he was really weary in the 4th round, but Robbie Conor is still in there, still providing a test as Cameron just chases him round now.
Yeah, trying to walk him down now, Cameron, but got to be careful in that. Don't want to be reckless in his approach.
Oh, good right hand from Conor.
Yeah, he landed the shot well.
And Cameron's just looking into his family in the crowd there.
Yeah, that's a lack of concentration there from Cameron, switching off, looking into the crowd. which is not a good thing. He needs to get his mind on the job. Like I said, credit where credit's due, you know, with Robbie Conor, because he's come here and he's put on a hell of a show. And again, landed a good shot there. Might be doing enough in this last round to steal this round, Robbie Conor.
Well, that could make it a reasonable tight affair.
4 rounds to 2, I think, going into this one.
Well, he took that shot well, Liam Cameron, anyway, and he has.
Yep, 2 big shots, 3 shots going in. Cameron maybe, and rightly so, feeling the pace now.
Well, he's still looking for the big close the show moment, though, isn't he, Liam Cameron? Still on the front foot.
Yeah.
I think both men are extremely tired now. We'll be delighted to hear the final knockings of this contest.
Absolutely, it's been a great little contest to close the show, to be fair.
And neither man really has the final say in that contest. Liam Cameron's all smiles, as is Robbie Conor. Well, it was a bit scrappy at times, as you would imagine it would be, because Liam Cameron, he couldn't possibly just bounce back in the ring after a 4-year absence and show all the sharpness that he had before. But he's got the job done as far as you're concerned on your scorecard. And Robbie Conor, fair play to him. He came and really gave Liam Cameron a fight, which is what he wanted.
Absolutely. Listen, 4 rounds to 2 on my scorecard. Well done, Robbie Conor. Put up a great effort there. Had his moments in a brilliant little contest. For me, the return of Liam Cameron, 4 years out, and I think he's back to winning ways.
Well, of course, it's Darren Sargentson, the scoring referee. It's his opinion that really counts now. And he's going to call both men into the middle of the ring so we can get the result with our MC for the final time, the fabulous Mr. Aki Kareem.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers in our final contest of the evening. After 6 rounds of boxing, we go to Darren Sargentson's scorecard, which reads 58 to 57 points in favor of your winner. From Sheffield, Liam Cameron.
It was tight.
Yep, as we thought it was tight. I've got to say, that's what I said to you. Robbie Conor played his part in a great little contest there. He had his moments. 4 rounds to 2. Listen, if one of them rounds would have went the other way, they were all close rounds, you could have had it 3 apiece. That's where we were sat right there. That was a close fight, tough fight. The right man, for me, won the fight, but, you know, subjective scoring.
Well, the big victory was getting back in the ring in the first place.
I agree, yeah.
And he's got the job done. He's shown a lot of steel in there. Very draining circumstances, very, very warm in here, the heat under the lights. After being out of the ring for so long, dropping all that weight.
Yeah, it's been it's an emotional time up there for Liam Cameron. Good for him, he's back in the ring. 4 long, hard years out. Always protesting his innocence, but now he is back and back to winning ways. Well done.
And 9 months sober as well.
Very
all
well done.
Bad habits that were having a really negative effect on his life. He's managed to shed those demons as well. So Liam Cameron is a winner in every respect tonight. Been some great fights tonight, Spencer.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic night of boxing, actually, Dom. Very well matched, evenly matched. Great crowd in here, turned out as well. They've all appreciated a brilliant night of boxing.
Do you know what? The Sheffield royalty have turned out, obviously, the boxing royalty, but just to my right, Uriah Rennie. Do you remember the referee?
I know, I saw him, yes.
He's here as well.
Yeah.
Still looks great, doesn't he?
Unbelievable.
So, Sheffield's football and boxing royalty here.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. And tonight belongs to Mr. Liam Cameron. Well done.
Well, he's calling for family members from the ring now, Liam Cameron. He wants everyone to share in the fun. If you recap that night then, Spencer, obviously we've seen some real talented individuals. We've seen a great girls fight as well.
Yeah. Listen, it's been a great night of boxing, to be fair. 50-50 fights, grassroots. That's what it's all about, giving kids opportunity. You know, we've seen, unfortunately, the main event with Reese Mould fell through. But I think we're ready now to go over to the studio.
Well, Michelle is there, but she still awaits Liam Cameron.
Liam, congratulations on this win. I can only imagine how maybe emotional this may feel for you.
Yeah, do you know what people don't understand? It's been 5 years that I were heavy on drink, I were downward spiral, I were 20 stone, and I lost my stepdaughter, and I've been looking after my girlfriend, Tanya. I love her to bits, she's been in a very bad way, and I've done this for Tegan. I'm proud of me, Tegan, love you so much.
Liam, I just want to say, listen, 4 years out, it's been an incredible journey for you. You know, whether that was right, whether that was wrong, you've made the return, which is credit to you. You know, like doing that, turning your life around, getting back in the boxing ring. That shows you what boxing does for people. And you are a success story, you know, coming from where you went to and where you got to. Congratulations for that. That was a great performance tonight against a very difficult opponent.
It's internationally where I had 35 amateurs, 130. I knew I weren't going to be at my best. I've lost 5 stone. I've been in gym 10 weeks properly from a monster in weight. So I'm not happy with it because I know how far I should be. But what can you do?
Listen, what's the roadmap for you now? Let's look at the next 12 months. Where do you see yourself? Where do you want to be? When do you want to get back into the ring? When do you get back into the gym? Is it now consistent work, working the way back to where you was? I mean, Commonwealth champion, number 11 by the IBF. You know, that was all taken away from you. You've now got the chance to get that back. Can you do it at 32 years of age?
I'm hoping I can. I've got best team around me. Listen, I'm going to give it my best go. That tonight were 10%. I had a lot of demons in there. I had no questions what to do, but I proved a bit tonight. I've got great, I can take a shot, but I just felt sluggish.
Well, listen, Liam, one thing we can guarantee is you got tremendous support in this arena. They've all stayed behind to support you or your comeback. Congratulations. Tonight is yours, my friend. You done well. Great victory.
Thank you, everyone, Sheffield. Love you to bits. It's been emotional. Love it. Thank you. Bye.
Izzy, great performance, great show. How good was it to have him back?
Listen, you guys might not know there's a great story. I made my professional boxing debut and Liam was on the same card. So this was personal for me. Liam's a good friend of mine. So when I got opportunity when Lee Eaton said, promote him in Sheffield, I thought, wow, what a story. The things this kid's been through for 5 years is unbelievable. That was a massive achievement just to get through the ropes. Never mind to beat a tough game kid who come to knock his head off. Liam, proud of yourself. You got fantastic base.
3 weights above as well.
Yeah, we give a bit of weight away. He'll come again. And Sheffield, listen, let's get behind him. Let's fill the stadiums all the time. And Liam Cameron's a champion in the making.
Well said. Congratulations, Liam. Tonight is yours, mate. Good to have you back and I hope to see you in the ring again very soon.